Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. This is the last show of the year on this Wednesday evening right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. I want to welcome you to December 31st, 2025, as I'm surprised. I didn't think I was going to have at least this many people tuned into the program tonight. You don't have anywhere to go? Don't have anywhere to go. I got nowhere to go, not at this stage of my life, but I want to welcome you here as we spend New Year's Eve together here, listening to some cool requests by you, the listeners, mainly. I picked the first three vocal records, but that is a request there for Sue Levy, okay? We opened up with this guitar player born in Pendleton, North Carolina, best known for playing the guitar, I guess, for the Coasters of vocal group. His name, Elbert McKinley Sonny Forrest, Forriest. I think I said that right. And this is his first two releases came out on the Atco label, which I have, I think, and also recorded for the Red Top label as Sonny Forrest. Then on Escort in 1961, on Verve in 63. Now, Sue Levy requested one on the Decca label from 1965. This is actually, he recommended an LP to me by Sonny Forrest. It doesn't say here the LP, but this is off of an LP. Okay, and it mentions Sonny Forrest on guitar. That's a cool single there. Sue Levy. That one there released in December of 1965. That's Sonny Forrest and his orchestra. Tough Pickin' is the name of the tune on the Decca record label. Well, I kind of picked out some holiday tunes. Well, they're New Year's Eve tunes. Some are from the early 60s. I got some from the mid-1960s also as we kind of ring in this year. But we're going to count down to the ball when the ball drops here. I got Dick Clark's I can't show you the picture, which would be cool. I think that would really be a copyright issue if I did show you the picture here, which I could do that, but I don't think I'll try it. But anyway, so let's start it off here with the vocal portion. Got a big crowd. I didn't say hello to anybody in the chat room there, but we got a big crowd already. So let's open up here. I picked this tune here because I like this group from Detroit, Michigan. Okay, first recording back in 1962 for the Chex record label, and they had a hit with that record called I Love You. Releases followed on Jubilee and Old Town, and this one here, they did two on the American Arts record label. This was their second, and this one's not as easy to find. It's styrene, and I hate styrene 45s. I really do. Okay. And this was a number 27 record on WAME in Miami, Florida. Let's go to February 65. Our vocal opener, The Volumes on American Arts. It's called I Just Can't Help Myself. Here you go, The Volumes.
Oh, what a style. Oh, what a style. Oh, what a smile.
Yeah, that's what you think of that record, folks? I think that's a cool 45. I do. I think all their records are great. Those are the volumes there. I think that's Eddie Union. That's that high voice there. Eddie Union with the group at this time. This is their second release on the American Arts record label, February 65, song entitled I Just Can't Help Myself. Sometimes Johnny G just can't help myself buying these 45s. You know, it is an addiction when you're a record collector, especially at a young age. And it never was supposed to turn out that way, but I guess because my aunt was playing them for me and she never took really good care of her 45s at all. So I used to handle them a lot, and I kind of broke a number of them. So who knows what other records she would have had. She didn't even remember which ones that I broke, but she had a lot in her collection. I don't know if she had that one, or I don't know if she had this one. She probably didn't know about this one. As we stay in Detroit, this is a girl group sound here on a Wednesday evening, and this group included Sharon Gambrell, Sandra Gambrell, and Patricia Hunt. Collectively, they were known as the Gambrells. Now, they were discovered while doing background vocals for Deion Jackson, mainly on his tune Love Makes the World Go Round. Now, they had a single on that label, also on the Carla label, a very rare record on Carla Records in 1966, which I need. But they followed it up with this one that I think goes for some bucks. This is on the Pioneer record label. This was a number 40 record on WJMO out of Cleveland, Ohio. Great station. I should do a countdown on one of those WJMO surveys. Pick a week and play the records. But this is from April of 1967. Let's give a listen to the Gambrells. And this is on Pioneer, as I mentioned. And the song is called, what Johnny G gives you sometime, Jive Talk, the Gambrells. Here we go. Tell me what you think, folks, on this one. Yeah, that's the sound of the Gambrells here on the Vinyltreasure Show. What do you think of that record there, folks? That's a cool dancing record, you have to say. That's their second overall release. That's on the label called Pioneer Records, April 1967. Jive Talk is the name of the tune. They would have another release on the Resurrected Cub label back in 1968. You know, they changed the style, the look of that Cub label. It used to be like the red and white and black label with CUB. They kind of changed it a little bit. It was kind of like a lemon color or like a dull lemon color. I don't know. But I have that 45. But anyway, I got one more here that I picked, and then I'm going to play a Happy New Year record for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, and I'm going to follow it up with that group, another record that group does. But we've been in Detroit for the first 3 records here tonight, and this is actually a B-side, and this is the great Four Tops here, and this was a 45 that my aunt bought. My aunt had in her collection, okay, but she didn't buy it for the A side of the record. Their 18th release on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown record label was a tune called What Is a Man, which charted for them number 53 on the Billboard chart and 52 on Cashbox. But this is the side that my aunt really liked, and a tune written by Raynoma Gordy Singleton, who played a vital role in the early days of the Motown label as the business partner and second wife to Berry Gordy Jr. This, this side taken off of their LP. If you have the LP, I have about maybe more than that, roughly 2,000 LPs in my collection. I may have this. I'm not sure because I rarely, if at all, look at my LPs. Rarely. Once in a blue moon, maybe. But it's on the LP called Four Tops Now. Okay, and it features the great Levi Stubbs on lead. And this did chart regionally. This was a number 14 record on WHAT in Philadelphia. Let's go to April of 1969. Give a listen to the Four Tops. Four Tops on Motown. It's called Don't Bring Back Memories. The Four Tops. Here you go.
Don't bring back memories. Can't you let the past, let it remain in the past. Don't bring back memories.
There you go. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure show. What a great tune that is. I mean, not that we don't want to bring back memories, but we don't want to bring back bad memories. We only want to bring good memories here to the Vinyltreasure show. There you go, April 1969. Levi Stubbs and the Four Tops on the Motown record label. A cool tune, Don't Bring Back Memories is the name of that one. But that song does bring back memories to your host, Johnny G. As really, every time I do the show, I always think of my aunt. I showed you pictures of my aunt. And Charles Ellis wants me to show my high school picture. I don't want to show that. I don't. That's not going to be good. But anyway, I really want to thank all the people that have subscribed to my YouTube channel, and I want to thank all the correspondence from everyone. Sometimes I don't even have the time to answer all these emails and whatnot, but I do. I answer each and every one. Sometimes I miss a few, and try to get back to all the listeners. But you've made this really a success. This show has become really very successful, and I owe it to the listeners that communicate with Johnny G, because I have such great listeners that have sent me requests all year long. And you have a great taste in the music, and you enjoy the stuff that I play and what I do. It's a little different. Sometimes I talk a little bit too much. My mother says, "You're talking too much. Don't talk for more than 2 minutes." But anyway, it's just a different show. It really is. It's with the visuals. So that's a different thing than what lots of people are used to. But anyway, so I want to thank everybody, and I personally want to wish each and every one of you a very happy and healthy new year for this coming 2026. Bigger and better things will be happening here on the Vinyltreasure show, so I just want to thank everybody for that. But anyway, so let's fill a request here now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Now, this is really a rare record. Okay, it's not that easy to find this 45. So I was walking around the Allentown, PA show on one of the shows that I went to, and Greg Zurich comes up to me and he taps me on the shoulder and he goes, "Do you need this?" I was like, "Do I need this?" So I said, "What is this?" "I don't know what it is." "Well, are you familiar with Sun Ra?" I said, "Who is Sun Ra?" "Well, wait a minute. You mean the Sun Ra that to produce the cosmic rays on the Saturn record label?" He goes, "Yeah, it's like that, because this is on the Saturn label, and it's the same guy. He owns this label. He put out a Christmas record." I said, "Really?" I said, "Well, what's the name of the group?" And he said, "Well, they're called the Qualities." Okay, but they're... So I said, "Really, the Qualities?" So I said, "Wait a minute. Is this group out of Chicago?" "Yes, they're out of Chicago, and they have other recordings." Okay, and this is a division of Saturn Records owned by Sun Ra, and this group recorded as the Aqualos. The Aqualos on the M&M label, I think Beneath the Sun, and I forget the flip side, but that's like it's more than a $3,000 record, but maybe that's what I paid for that 45. And they also recorded as Little Prince and the Freeloaders on the M&M record label. And I think that they do something called Patty Ann, and what's that label? It's a maroon label. I forget the name of it, but I think Warren requested that record once before, I think. But anyway, let's go to December of 1961. This is a request for Bill Sheriff, and it's really an odd record. It's just odd, which is probably why it never made it. But it actually says what Johnny G wants to say to all my listeners, okay? So let's give it a spin by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. These are the Qualities on the Saturn label. It's called Happy New Year to You. Here you go. The Qualities from December 61, a rare record.
Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you. 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 you. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's to you. May your days be bright. May your trouble be light. Throughout this wonderful year. Everybody. Throughout this wonderful year. Happy New Year's to you. This wonderful year. Happy New Year's to you. Throughout Happy New Year's to you. And you. Throughout and you. This wonderful year. Happy New Year's to you. This wonderful year. Happy New Year's to you.
So there you go. I told you that would be an unusual record, but that is. The other side is probably a little bit better. I didn't get a chance to play it on the Christmas show, but the flip side is a Christmas tune that they do. But there you go. Those are the Qualities by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. And that came out in December of 1961. That's on Sun Ra's Satur label. And all the Sun Ra put out some cool, kind of like, I don't know, he was involved with the stars and the moon and the, what do you call that? Astronomy? It's not even astronomy. I forget what they call it. But he was involved with all that. So really a interesting guy, Satur. But anyway, but I'm going to play with this group. This group also recorded in 1964, February of 64 for this release. Okay. And they were known as Willie Logan and the Plaids, okay? And the group included two brothers, Willie and O.C. Logan. And they, as I mentioned, they first recorded as the Aqualos in 59 on the Mad label. That's what I was thinking of, Mad Records. So here is a one they did on Jerry Murray's Jerry-O label. It came out in February of 64, and it's a cool ballad. I like it. Tell me what you think about this tune here. Willie Logan and the Plaids on Jerry-O Records. It's called You Conquered Me. This is Willie Logan and the Plaids, a.k.a. the Qualities, a.k.a. the Aqualos. Here you go.
Baby, you just don't know why I love ya, love you so. You have conquered me. I held you very, 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 very tightly. You have conquered me. Yes, and you're mine. My heart is aching. Yes, darling, for I feel that you are alive. Please, my dear, don't let me wake up, 'cause I'm longing to hold you tight. I'm hurting, baby, because dreams just come and go. Yes, I love ya, love you so. You have conquered me, baby. You know you done it. Yeah, darling, you have conquered me. My love, there's only one thing that I can say, dear, and that is that I love you. Yes, darling, that's all I can say, my
Yeah, that is Willie Logan and the Plaids. And if you listen to that record, okay, there was this tape where they were recording that, or when they recording it, it kind of stuck. So it sounded like it was off center. It was not. The tape would stick, and that's what would happen, and that's why it kind of messed it up there. And that could be why. Well, I don't know why that. It just happens. Those are things that happen, I guess, when you don't have that much of an experienced person in the engineer room to put those records together. It'll mess up like that. But anyway, there you go. That is Willie Logan and the Plaids. That one there from February 64. You Conquered Me on the Jerry-O record label. Well, anyway, let us continue here. And want to wish all my UK listeners a very happy New Year. They experienced Happy New Year already. Malcolm Baumgart and also Tony Crosby in our YouTube chat room. But let's fill a request for Tony Crosby. How many of you know how to ski? Johnny G does not. I never wanted to. I never was interested in doing it. But evidently this group did, okay? This is a request for listener Tony Crosby. The group is out of Brooklyn, New York. They would sign to Bob Crew's Dyna Voice record label in 1965. Now, the group included Herman Cofield, Wilson Gary Gant, William Billy Morris, and the lead singer on this, his name is Robert Rivers. And they were known as the Invitations. And this song was first done, okay, on the Dyna Voice record label by a girl group called the Beach Girls, but it has no comparison to this version. Let's go to December of 1965 by request for Tony Crosby in our YouTube chat. We'll send this one out also to all the UK listeners who dig Johnny G's soul music. These are the Invitations on Dyna Voice. It's called Skiing in the Snow. Here you go, Tony, for you.
My wood looking tight, so waxing.
There you go. That one there going out to Tony Crosby in our YouTube chat room. Those are the invitations. Let me see. This group, I'm trying to think. Do we have any other info on here on possibly where they were? And I'm looking. The song, no, I don't have the other. I don't know what to tell you, Ron, on that. But we can check on the on Ferdy Gonzalez's disco file or 45 Cat to see if they're grouped together. But there you go for Tony Crosby, the sound of the invitations there. And that is with Robert Rivers on lead, December 65 on the Dyna Voice record label. Skiing in the Snow is the name of the tune. Sometimes Spence would come up with some cool soul records on the cheap for Johnny G. I miss Spence a lot, as he supplied me with lots and lots of 45s over the years, but he unfortunately passed away. Johnny G here on a special New Year's Eve edition of the Vinyltreasure Show on this Wednesday. Thank you for spending it with me as we count down to, I guess, our new year, 2026, and finally found this request for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat. You know, eventually I find the records. Sooner or later I do. But this is a request for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. This singer from Memphis, Tennessee. And let's see, this release first came out on the local Roman label, which is out of Memphis, Tennessee, in May of 1967. It would then get picked up by Bob Shad's Mainstream Records out of New York City. And the singer's name is Rudolph Taylor. And he had a bunch of musicians backing him up on this that Charlene's got. Tommy Cogbill on the bass, Gene Chrisman on the drums, Reggie Young on guitar. This tune written by Lester Chambers and Richard Moore. And this one's from September of 1967. So let's send it out to Busta Bass. Are you a disappointed Ohio State Buckeye fan? I don't know. I know they were losing when I came up here. But anyway, this is Rudolph Taylor on the Mainstream label. It's called Doorsteps to Sorrow for Busta Bass. Here you go, Busta, for you.
On the
There you go. That one there going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Rudolph Taylor. Rudolph Taylor on the mainstream record label Doorsteps to Sorrow is the name of the tune. And let's see. I think he says here he has one more release on Hot Rays that came out in 1983. Really? From 1967 to 83? I don't know about that, but maybe. I don't know. Johnny G here on a New Year's Eve. This is our New Year's Eve show, folks. And let us fill this instant request. I saw it in the chat room there that Evan Blatt in our chat room wanted me to flip over that Invitations record. So he says it's a good tune. Let's flip it over here. Instant request for Evan Blatt in our YouTube chat room. December 65, the flip side of Skiing in the Snow on Dyna Voice. It's called Why Did My Baby Turn Bad? These are the invitations for Evan Blatt. Here you go, Evan, for you.
That I had. Why must the song of love be a sad song? Where did I go wrong? She's the talk of the town. Oh yeah, but cheating on me. Spread around. I gotta know the hurt's driving me mad. Why did my baby turn bad? Why did my baby turn bad? Now, why did my baby turn bad?
Yeah, what is in that dead? What is toward? Let me just check something, folks. I don't know what's making that noise in the wax there. This is a clean record here. Maybe it's got some. I don't know. I don't see anything. You know, sometimes you gotta wonder with the presses of these records that. You never know. At the pressing plant, they kind of mess things up sometimes. And there's lots of records that, you would get at the record store and they wouldn't play well or they would skip or whatever. So you're supposed to bring it back to the record store. They should give you credit for that, and sometimes they're just bad batches that they mail out to the stores, and that's what could happen. But you should do that. It was funny because when I bought some boxes of, the white 45 boxes from Bags Unlimited, and I wanted to speak to them about the freight charges. Of course, they couldn't give me a price because I wanted to buy a lot of the boxes. I mean, not a little, a lot, like 500 boxes. So anyway, she really didn't know what to, she couldn't give me an answer. So anyway, I ordered a bunch of stuff. It was enough. I think this was on, the Friday. I got a discount. It was a 10% discount. So anyway, I get the boxes in. I think I ordered 50 boxes, the white 45 boxes, the corrugated cardboard. So there were 50 boxes, okay, but there were 47 tops. So I'm like, and I think with the last order last year, they were 3 short. So I was talking to one of my listeners, and they said, Johnny, you got to call her up. I said, well, you know what? Let me send an email. I really don't want to bother them or whatever. So anyway, I sent an email, and I forget the gal, whatever her name is. So she emailed me back, and she apologized. And she said, whenever you get an order and you find that there's something wrong, you really need to call me, okay, and whatever. And I guess that's in relationship to something going bad, So anyway, they sent me 7 tops, okay? So they did. They mailed them to me, which I thought was pretty cool. So anyways, so you should follow up. Never forget it. Always follow up. But anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here for a New Year's Eve here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And again, I need to tell you, if you are new to this program, just surfing YouTube and finding out for the first time, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's channel. The more subscribers I have, I get away with a lot more here on the live stream, because if I start playing hits, the copyright police come out and they start to chase me. And if they chase me for a long period of time, record after record, they will shut me down. But the key is that if they do shut me down at an early point, I can always start up a new stream. So you're going to have to refresh and then go back on to YouTube, and you'll see the new live program come up. I'm just telling you in advance. So don't think the show is over. If it's late, it's going to be over. But if it's not late, and many of you are up on this New Year's Eve as we celebrate the coming of 2026. But let's fill a request here for Warren Russell in our YouTube chat. I was looking for this record for a while. I knew I had it because it was checked off. As we go back to Detroit, to Tony Ewing's Volume label out of Detroit. And this is a duet. They are James Underwood and Othea George, okay? And Othea George was in the group, the Tech, what is that, Charlene? The Technics with Tony Ewing in 1963. Oh, no. Is that the group or it's something else, Charlene? I don't know. I'm trying to think. The Techniques, maybe? I don't know. But in 1963, and wait a minute, in 63, on the Chess label, who were also owned by Tony Ewing. Now, this song was written by Tony Ewing, Othea George, and Henry Stone. Okay, let's go to 1963. Either way, this is James Underwood and Yes, Othea George. On the Volume label, it's called He's Gonna Put You Down. This is for Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Warren, for you.
she's a coming home. 'Cause he can't kiss her like you kiss a cause. He know you never miss her like you miss a cause. He don't know how to hold her like you hold her cause. He could never scold her like you scold her cause. He's gonna put her down when he gets tired of dogging her around. Dogging her around. Dogging you
There you go. That one there going out to listener Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. That is the sound of James Underwood and Othea George, 1963, on the Volume record label. It's called He's Gonna Put You Down. That's a cool, peppy tune there for that. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. I am your disc jockey till midnight. We'll go a little bit later than midnight. You know, the party continues to go. I don't see the countdown yet. I don't know what they're doing on New Year's Rockin' Eve. Did they say there were 2 balls that were going to fall down in a drop in New York City? I don't know. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo. Adrian Viterbo, one of my I should say top listeners here to the program. He's always tuned into all the programs, and he's been so nice to my parents, too, with his emails and whatnot. So, Adrian, I really want to thank you for all your correspondence during the year, and many of my listeners, too, but that communicate with Johnny G. But he requested this tune. I think, Bill Olb, you requested this record also, maybe last year or so, but it's a great tune, okay, as we go to Chicago. Okay, now, she was 16 years old and attending DuSable High School in Chicago at the time when she had her first release on the Nation label as Jackie Beavers. Now, this is not the other Jackie Beavers, but this gal recorded as Jackie Beavers originally in 1965. Now, this was her second release, okay, but you can't confuse her with the male singer Jackie Beavers. Okay, she would change her name to Tammy Levon. I think that's how I say it, Malcolm, right? Levon, Tammy Levon. This charted regionally. This tune charted number 11 on WAWA in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Let's go to April of 66. This is going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. Tammy Levon on the Nation label. It's called A Schoolgirl's Dream. Here you go. Adrian, for you.
Cause all the
There you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That's sound of Tammy Levon. Tammy Levon from April 1966. That's on the Nation record label. Song entitled "The Schoolgirl's Dream" is the name of the tune. I know what a record collector's dream would be, to have the majority of the records that you want. Well, that is a pipe dream, I would say, for most record collectors. Although I have to say, I do have a lot of 45s in my collection. You know, some maybe I don't want to have, but there's others that I always want to have. That sounded right. It didn't. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for listener Amnon, as this singer originally from Detroit, Michigan. He was a member of the Dominoes. Okay, the Dominoes that recorded for the Federal record label back in the early 1950s, but he would leave that group for a solo career. He had over 60 releases on the Brunswick record label, and you know him as Mr. Excitement. And of course, I'm talking about Jackie Wilson, and his first big hit was a song called Lonely Teardrops. That was back in 1958. It was a #1 record for him. But here is his 44th release. Now, this was a hit for him also. We're going to play both sides of this 45 because they are both excellent. And this is for listener Emnon. This tune written by Gary Jackson and Carl Smith, produced by Carl Davis, arranged by Sonny Sanders. And this was a #6 Billboard hit for him, #1 on the R&B charts from July 67 for listener Amnon. Jackie Wilson on Brunswick. It's called, in parentheses, the full title, Your Love Keeps Lifting Me, close parentheses, higher and higher for Amnon. Here you go. Hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show.
Quench
Here we go. Hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for a Wednesday evening and New Year's Eve. We're going to flip this 45 over because the Northern Soul collectors or the dancers like the flip side of this. But here you go. That's Jackie Wilson. July 1967 releases 44th release on the Brunswick label, going out to listener Mnon. Your love keeps lifting me higher and higher. That's what we want the subscribers to be on this show. Johnny G going higher and higher. But let's flip the 45 over. Okay. So we flip it over here. And hold on a second, folks. Here we go. As we get ready for the ball to drop. This side written by William Butler. Okay, and Carl Smith, produced by Carl Davis, arranged again by Sonny Sanders. There you go, winning combination here. July 67, the flip side of Higher and Higher by Jackie Wilson. It's called I'm the One to Do It. This is for Mnon. Here you go, B-sides here. Yeah, there you go. The great sound of Jackie Wilson here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for listener Mnon. And listen, isn't that what Johnny G does? That I'm the one to do it. I'm the one that does it every week here for all you listeners. I hope I am, really, and I hope you dig on the show. I hope you give me a thumbs up that you like what you're hearing and you consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. See, many of you, if you did not, and I know you got to be signed in because I did I changed the settings on the OBS studio. I changed them so they might sound a little bit different to you, and I lowered today because I was kind of testing it. And I think I had my main gain too high, so I lowered that down a little bit. So maybe the levels are a little bit lower, so you're going to have to raise your volume a little bit. But I hope I'm coming in okay and you're enjoying the show. But that is a great B-side there, the flip side of Higher and Higher. I'm the One to Do It. The great Jackie Wilson from July 67 going out to listener Mnon. Now let's fill a request for another regular listener here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and that is Ron Harry in our YouTube chat. I'm looking for a bunch of records for Ron down in the No Humidity basement. and I'm hope we'll find them. I'm trying to get everything together. It's a big chore here with over 200,000 45s. I got boxes all over the place. My sister's walking. I said, don't fall on the boxes. Be careful. But this is for Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. This gal born in the Bronx, New York. Now, she recorded with her husband, Nicholas Ashford, okay, as Valerie and Nick. Of course, they also recorded later on as Ashford and Simpson on the Warner Brothers record label in the 1970s. But she had 3 solo releases for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla record label. Now, Ron requested her first, okay, this tune written and produced by Nick Ashford and Valerie Simpson, and it's arranged by Paul Reiser. This did chart regionally. This charted number 24 on WKXI in Jackson, Mississippi. Let's go to July of 1971. Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. This is for Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. Valerie Simpson. It's called Can't It Wait Until Tomorrow. Here you go. Valerie Simpson for you, Ron.
Stay just a little longer. I mean, you may not be able to keep him forever, but just a little longer, baby, till tomorrow. Maybe till tomorrow evening. Oh, can he wait? Just one more day, yeah. Oh, put it on, baby. Yeah, can it wait until tomorrow? Can it wait until tomorrow? I
There you go. That one there going out to listener Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Valerie Simpson. Her first release on the Tamla record label. That one came out in July of 1971. Touch of the 70s here on the Vinyltreasure show. Valerie Simpson with Can't It Wait Until Tomorrow. Well, I guess it can wait until tomorrow. Johnny G here, though, on a Wednesday. We are here on New Year's Eve. Thank you all for spending your New Year's Eve with Johnny G. Hope you're digging on the music here with all your requests as we continue here. Let's now fill a request now for listener Ben Warfield here, and you all know this singer. He's a favorite here on the Wednesday evening show, originally from Washington, D.C., and he had 19 releases for the Chess record label through 1969, and it was unfortunate his life was cut short back in 1970. Died in a car crash at the age of 32, but here's his 14th release for the Chess record label. It's his follow-up to his biggest hit, a song called Summertime, okay, from 1966. Now, this is a cover tune. This song first recorded by Doris Day back in 1953, but so many covered this tune through the years. Let's move up 13 years. This charted number 37 on Cashbox, number 29 on Billboard, number 11 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 2 on that station, WJMO, out of Cleveland, Ohio, from September 66. Here is Billy Stewart for Ben Warfield, and his rendition of the tune, Secret Love. Here you go, Ben, for you.
A secret love error lived within the heart of me. Oh, a little too soon to show my secret love, yeah. Had a game, impatient to be free. So I told a friendly star.
you go. That is the that is the great that's the that's the great Billy Stewart there. Billy Stewart from hold on a second, folks. I lost my place. I was looking. You know what? I'm telling you, folks. It is. I have 13 pages of requests. Okay, for the listeners here, really. But listen, I got to thank everybody. I'm telling you that this show has exploded really, and I really appreciate. I had the biggest show on that Christmas Eve show, the part 1. I had 144 in the chat room. Okay, was the final total. They change it sometimes a little bit because they got I don't know what their AI does, but I had almost 2,000 IP addresses come to Johnny G's site that day to watch both programs, and it only registers once a day with your IP address. So that is phenomenal. And again, it is a worldwide audience, okay, which makes this a big, big show, is what it does. But I really have to thank everybody for that. That's why I said I got to do this show on New Year's. I mean, listen, lots of people, I got emails from a bunch of people that are out tonight with their significant others celebrating, but many of you, because of the weather or whatever, or you just don't feel like going out, or you want to listen to some music, relax on the couch and munch on some things and listen to the music and hear Johnny G babble on here. But anyway, there you go. That's a great sound for Ben Warfield, September 66, Billy Stewart on the Chess label, his rendition of the tune Secret Love. Johnny G not keeping any secrets. I will have a message from Mrs. Galindo after midnight. So stick around. She gave me something. I scanned it in that she wants me to share with all the listeners. I hope to get her here on. I hope to get her up here on Saturday night. So we'll see if she'll come on. She'll come on camera and address you in her own words. But she wrote something very nice, and I'll show it to you after midnight. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. How much snow did you get up there in Syracuse, Record Ralph, is what I want to know. But he requested this great singer. She was born Irma Lee in Ponchatoula. Did I say that right, Sam? Ponchatoula, Louisiana. Okay. And she was discovered by Tommy Ridgely while working as a waitress, but then coined the Soul Queen of New Orleans, or New Orleans, we'll say. But first recording for the Ron label back in November of 1959. Then she would sign with Minute Records in 64. Minute Records would get bought out by Imperial Records, so she would end up on the Imperial label. She had 9 releases on Imperial between 1964 and 66. Now, Ron requested her 4th, okay, which I really like this tune. It's a nice ballad by her. This tune written by Van McCoy. He also produced it, and produced by Van McCoy and Nick DeCaro. This charted number 85 on Cashbox, 63 on Billboard, number 24 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 18 on KENO in Las Vegas, Nevada. My brother's in Nevada gambling with his wife, Jill. I got to say hello to my brother, Michael, and Jill in Nevada. This is from November 1964, going out to Record Ralph. Irma Thomas on Imperial, and it's called He's My Guy. This is for Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
About him.
Well, Record Ralph, you got a winner there. Listen, she's a great singer. So anyway, I love this, and I love that record. You know how many copies I have of that record? I have like 4 copies of that 45. Of course, Johnny G does not like styrene 45s, but anyway, and that's a promo too. There you go, by request for Record Ralph, the great sound of Irma Thomas, November 1964. That's on the Imperial record label. He's My Guy is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your guy on a Wednesday evening as we wait for this. Brian Seacrest is babbling on over there. I would like to show you that, but I can't do it. But anyway, so we're going to ring in the new year here on the Vinyltreasure show. I got some New Year's records coming up also, but let's fill a request now. Actually, 2 people requested this record. Bill Olb in New Jersey, who was tuned into the program, and also Ed Brown, who was tuned into the program. So thank you all for tuning in on this. I don't know, is it cold here? Yes, it is. It's 29 degrees. And what? Light snow? Light snow? Oh, I don't know about snow. But anyway, this gal is from Richmond, California. Her real name was Florian Corella Flanagan. Now, she began singing with her sisters Norma and Darlene as the Sweets, with releases on Valiant and Soultown Records. And in 1966, she would go solo under her real name with her first release on the Groovy label, which was picked up by Cadet Records, in 1966. Then later that year, she signed with Bob Keene's Mustang label, had 2 releases on the label, and Ed and Bill requested her first release. This tune written by Barry White, and Paul Politi. Paul Politi, he was a member, of the Jaguars, I think. And this charted number 42 on Billboard, 44 on the R&B chart, and number 11 on WILS, if you were listening in Lansing, Michigan. From December 66, here is Felice Taylor. Felice Taylor on the Mustang label for Bill Olb and for Ed Brown. It's called It May Be Winter Outside, parentheses, but in my heart, it's spring. Here you go. Felice Taylor. Here we go.
I'm in my baby's arms. He's tender
There you go, folks. Hold on one second. There was a, I don't know, I thought I had the drops. I thought I had the dropouts taken care of, but evidently I didn't there. So I don't know if it has, I don't know what it is. I'm going to have to call a professional to come in here to check this out because I can't figure it out. And I changed some things and whatnot, so something is not right. But anyway, there you go. That one there by request for, and I lost my place here. Here we go. For Ed Brown in our YouTube chat, and also Bill Old tuned into the program. Her name is Felice Taylor, sounding very much like Diana Ross on the song Everything's Good About You, I think is the song that sounds exactly like. But that one there, December 1966, kind of like a, well, we can't call it a Christmas song, but definitely a winter song, okay? It may be winter outside, parentheses, but in my heart, it's spring. And that is on the Mustang record label, and that is Styrene. I hate Styrene. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room as we go back to a touch of the 70s. I'm going to bet that Miami Santi remembers this tune by this singer born in Evansville, Indiana, began as a studio musician for Goldwax Records in Memphis, Tennessee. Now, he would have 2 releases on the Goldwax label, but he would end up with a hit. Okay, a hit in 1972, late 72, on Henry Stone's Glade label. Okay, and this is his first of 14 on the Glades label. It's a song he wrote and produced. His name is Timmy Thomas. Now, this charted number 3 on Billboard and was number 1 on the R&B chart. So we have hits here again on the Vinyl Treasure Show, this time for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. Let's go back to October of 1972. Mr. Timmy Thomas on the Glades label. It's called Why Can't We Live Together? Here we go, Timmy Thomas. Here you go, Arch.
my brother. I said no matter what color, you are still my brother. Everybody wants to live together. Why can't we live together?
Yeah, hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there brings back memories. Johnny G was in I was in 8th grade when that record came out. I remember that record. Bought that 45. I have multiple copies of that record too. Anyway, there you go. That's when they're going out to L.A. Arch. I like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. That is Timmy Thomas. And I lost my place here. Timmy Thomas from October 72, Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition on the Glades record label. That's Henry Stone's Glades label. And it's called Why Can't We Live Together? And we always live together here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Thank you all for being here. We're on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Again, the dropouts were not cured. Don't ask me why. But anyway, let's just hope it's one. Okay, so let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for Timbo C. Now, Timbo C, okay, in our YouTube chat room, I think you asked me about this artist, if I had any 45s by him, and I did. I checked my book, and I said, well, wait a minute, is this the artist that Timbo wanted me to play? Okay, and this singer from London, England, formed an English blues rock band called John Mayall's Blue Breakers, and this was in 1963. Okay, and earlier, let me see. I guess earlier releases included group members Eric Clapton, Peter Green, Jack Bruce, John McVie, Mick, that's got to be Fleetwood, Charlene. I think it is. I think that's a typo. But on this release, the members were John Mayall on keyboards, Mick Taylor tenor and baritone sax, Dick, I don't know, folks. Dick, somebody's got to help me. Hetch to tail, Smith, tenor, I don't know, and baritone sax, Paul Williams bass, Keith Hartley drums, and John Mayall, I guess, on the vocal. I don't know. There you go. And it's a song he wrote. This is produced by Mike Vernon. Let's go to December of 1967 on the London label for Timbo C. Tell me, Timbo, is this what you wanted to this artist, John Mayall's Blues Breakers? And the song is called Suspicions. We'll send it out to Timbo C. Here we go.
I'm going crazy.
There you go. That one there going out to Timbo C in our YouTube chat room. And I lost my place here. Folks, hold on a second. As I was looking for, it's at the end here. I got a holiday tune. I'm looking under Edmund, and it's on page. Look at all these pages here, folks. I got, this is page 10. There's Malcolm. I need, hold on, 12. It's page 13. I'm looking for page 13. Here we go. But there you go. That one there from 1967, and I lost the place. We're going to read it off the record label. 1967, that is John Mayall's Blues Breakers on the London record label, a song he wrote called Suspicions. Blues 45s from the UK here on the All 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. Let us fill a request now for Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room, a great duet here. And this is, I guess, a great, we'll still call it holiday tune around this time of year. Do any of my listeners make New Year resolutions? Okay, maybe some of you do. I used to do that, you know, maybe lose some more weight, which I need to do because the holiday season is bad for Johnny G. I got to watch my A1C. It's been okay, but sometimes I fall off the wagon a little bit. But anyway, but this is a cool tune. I like this record, this great duet. The Big O, Otis Redding and Carla Thomas. Okay, this is they had 3 releases on the Stax record label. This was their third. Okay, a tune written by Deanie Parker and Mary Fearson and Randall Catron. I only have what I read here on my paper, folks, so you have to excuse if there is an issue here, but that's just how things happen here. Let's go to January of 1968 with the sound of the season here on this New Year's Eve evening here on the Vinyltreasure Show for Edmund Williams. It's Otis and Carla. It's called New Year's Resolution. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
Finish what we started, baby.
There you go. That's the sound of Otis and Carla. Sorry, folks. Hold on a second. Otis Redding and Carla Thomas, a great combination there, really, and a great tune. I like that record a lot. And that one there going out to Edmund Williams, Otis and Carla. New Year's Resolution is the name of the tune on the Stax record label. What is your New Year's resolution here? To subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show or to figure it out? I know that some of the listeners that tune into the program, they don't know how to do that. Okay, I wish I could put out a tutorial to show you how to do that, because a lot of my listeners, I don't want to say my mother is like one that she doesn't know her way around the computer. Well, she's got some ailments because she can't feel the tips of her fingers, so she can't use a mouse or whatever, so it's difficult for her. But I know that some of my listeners, their children or their grandchildren have set up the program so they can tune into the show, and that's a good thing. You just have to make it as a favorite, and then if you can subscribe, you'll get an email. You have to click all notifications. You can just click that email, and you'll get there. I know sometimes they ask me for the links to the shows, and I can do that. If you have an issue and you don't know how to maneuver, you can ask Johnny G, and I will help you. I will do that, as we are here on a Wednesday. And thank you for spending your New Year's Eve with Johnny G. As we get John Cummins eggnog, we'll serve another round here. But thank you all for being here, and I hope you're enjoying the tunes here. And I just like playing my records. This is the only time I get to listen to the music. But let us continue here. I finally found this record for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. This was an old request you sent me, Frank. Frank sent me a bunch of requests, and I try to fill it the best I can, but sometimes I can't find certain records. It takes me a long time to locate them, but I finally found this one for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, this girl group trio from New York. This is on Burt Burns' Shout record label, and the group included Terry Whittier, Marva Sasso, and lead singer Diane Christian. And they were former members of the Darlettes and also of the Chicklets. And here they are recording as the Liberty Bells. Now, this tune written and arranged by Norbert, here we go, I can't pronounce this, D-E, listen, phonetic writers right in the chat room, D-E, capital C-O-T-E-A-U-X. I don't know how to pronounce the A-U-X, okay? But I'm giving you the spelling, okay? This is the intended A side. I think I'm going to flip the 45 over too, because I like the flip side of the record also. But this is the dance side. This is the intended A side. Decaw. Okay, there we Decato. There you go. Listen, I got smarter listeners than Johnny G in the chat room, so thank you for that. This is the intended A side, and it's a dance. This charted number 41 on WMBM in Miami, Florida. Again, this is Diane Christian on lead. Now, she had earlier releases on Smash and also on the Bell label, but this is on the Shout label, February 1967. Here are the Liberty Bells. It's called, it's called Shing-a-Ling Time, and this is going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro, an old request from February 1967. Here we go.
Shing-a-ling time, baby! Ha ha! Shing-a-ling, ooh, shing-a-ling, ah, shing-a-ling, ooh, shing-a-ling, ah, shing-a-ling. Don't stop me, let me tell the world all about this brand new thing, upsetting every boy and girl, and it's called the shing-a-ling. Ooh. You're doing it good. You're doing it, baby. Like I knew you would. Do the blind man. Do it. Do the village. Do it. Shoot the groove. Do it. Do it for me, baby. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Shing-a-ling. Shing-a-ling. Shing-a-ling, baby. Shing-a-ling, baby. Shing-a-ling. Shing-a-ling. Shing-a-ling, baby.
There you go. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Liberty Bells. Liberty Bells from February 67 on the Shout record label. Shing-a-ling Time is the name of the tune. That's Diane Christian Oddly. Now, Frank says that that is his granddaughter's, Grace's favorite, or one of her favorite tunes. That's pretty cool, Frank, I have to say. And when my, I think when Tony's daughter, her grandson, who's 2 years old, he was kind of hopping to the music. We put on one of my shows, and he was dancing around to the song. So listen. This is a musical family here. We want to keep the music alive. So we need somebody to eventually want to keep these records. But anyway, let's flip this 45 over, because I think the flip side's a nice ballad on the flip here. Just Try Me is the name of the tune. So let's give it a spin here. The flip side of Shing-a-ling by the Liberty Bells is called Just Try Me. Let's see what this sounds like. Here we go. Okay, Liberty Bells. Here we go, folks.
Try me. Try me. If you think that I won't be too much, just try me. Try me. Come on, baby, and hold me tight. Cuddle in my arms. Let's see if I don't fill you with all my love and charms. If you think you won't enjoy my kiss, just try me. Try me. If you think that I will bring you bliss, just try me. Try me. Baby, tell me what you got to lose. What harm can there be? When all you got to do to prove me wrong is just try me. Just try me. Try me. Just try me. Baby, tell me what you got to lose. What harm can there be? When all you got to do to prove me wrong is just try me. Alright, baby, just try me. Come on, daddy, just try me. Alright, baby, just try me. And make me love you, just try me. Come on, baby, just try me.
Yeah, girl group sounds here on the Vinyltreasure show. That's a B-side there by the Liberty Bells, song entitled Just Try Me. I used to say that to some of the guys that wanted to, if they would tease you, and you'd say, look, you want to go? Meet me outside. I remember, did I tell you the story where they were picking on one of my friends? I didn't like them picking on the little short guys in the school. I almost got suspended, though. So I said, leave him alone. Leave him alone. And so the guy came up to me and he said, Galindo, what are you going to do about it? I said, just try me. I says, meet me in front of the school at 3 o'clock and you'll see what's going to happen. But he never showed up. I was there because you can't fight on school ground. You're going to get suspended. And I was lucky that I did not. They gave me an in-school suspension, but I started it. I usually don't like to start things, but I will definitely end things. But anyway, I didn't want to talk about that. Those are the Liberty Bells, the flip side of Frank and Jerry Gingaro's Shingling. The Liberty Bells with Just Try Me from February 67. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for listener Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. This is another favorite group here on the All 60s edition as we head to Chicago for the sound of the Impressions and feature them often here on the Vinyltreasure show. This is their 15th release for the ABC Paramount ABC record label, a tune written by the great lead singer of the group, Mr. Curtis Mayfield. This is arranged by Johnny Pate, and this charted number 29 on Billboard and Cashbox, was number 9 on the R&B chart, and this was a big record out in California, number 5 if you were tuned in to KDAY in Los Angeles. Let's go to March of 1965 for the sound of the Impressions on ABC, and there's like something going on with the vinyl in this, and I don't know what it is because I can't see anything, but you may hear some stuff, and I'm not happy with it, but it's not a styrene press, it's a vinyl press. The Impressions, it's called Woman's Got Soul. This is for Oldies fan in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
She may not be the best looking woman I ever did see, nor have the charms of the ladies of high society, but the woman's got soul, worth all money and gold, and all the love that I have belong to the woman with soul. Now I'm just a regular fella, I don't need much. I don't need a Cadillac car or diamonds and such, but the woman that I hold, she's got to have soul, and then a richer than the richest go if the woman got soul. Well, I don't need a woman that's got a whole lot of class, because class in a woman don't mean she's gonna last. I need a kind of woman that when I hold she fits up tight, yeah. Oh, and when she throws it on me, I give in without a fight. Then I know the woman's got soul, worth all money and gold, and then I'm richer than the richest go if the woman's got soul, 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 if the woman's.
So there you go. That one there going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. You know what it is? You know what I think happened to that record? Because whoever, the previous owner of that record probably had the skate not set correct, and maybe it pulled in, and it kind of damaged one side of the groove to make it sound like that. That's what I think potentially happened. That could probably damage my needle too. Really, it can. But it doesn't look like anything else is wrong with it. But that's what sometimes happens to these records, because a lot of people didn't care. They never even put their records in. My aunt never put her records in sleeves. She just put them on. They're holding them. It's funny how I see some people holding their records, like anyone that's doing like on Facebook or whatever, and they're holding them in their hands, and they're like getting they're kind of wiping it, but I don't do that. I try not touching the vinyl at all. But anyway, there you go for Oldies Fan, March 1965. Curtis Mayfield and the Impressions, Woman's Got Soul on the ABC Paramount record label. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request for a new listener, and he's in our YouTube chat room. His name is John. If I pronounce your name right, John Natin, if I said that right. And he is a big fan of the sound of Philadelphia. He gave me a whole bunch of cool Philadelphia sounds to play here on the Vinyltreasure show, and this is one of them. A great Philly group here. This group signed with Gilda Wood's Dion label in late 1966, and this was the group's debut single on the Dion record label, which would become their biggest hit. Charted number 22 on Cashbox, 20 on Billboard, number 8 on the R&B, and a big number 2 record on KMEN in San Bernardino, California, and also KAFY in Bakersfield, California. Co-written by the lead singer of the group. Her name is Brenda Payton, and this is interesting because the vinyl presses of this, which we prefer to get vinyl presses on this record, it has like surface noise on it. But the Monarch styrene press plays pretty nice. So I was looking through a box today. I have a mint copy of the vinyl press. So I said, well, wait a minute, how does this one sound? And it sounds better, of course, but it will sound better because it's not really a loud record. So it's going to sound pretty nice on these quiet records. But it's their first of 8 on the Dion label. Let's send it out to John Natin in our YouTube chat room. December 66, Brenda and the Tabulations. It's called Dry Your Eyes. Here you go, John, for you.
Bye, bye, so long.
Yeah, Sound of Philadelphia here on the Vinyltreasure show. I lost my place here. Oh, yeah, here we go. And I'm looking for the other record, too, by the way. But you see how the styrene press plays pretty nice there? It does. And Ron Harry, did you ask for the flip side of that? Is this vocal? Let me just check something. Let me see. I'm trying to remember the flip side here. The wash, is that a vocal? I think is that an instrumental? I don't know if it's an instrumental or not. I don't know if anybody knows. The wash is the flip side, which I think it's an instrumental if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, but there you go. That sound. So you want that record on styrene because it plays pretty nice and clear. And there you go. That's going out to a new listener here, John Natton. And I think you came into my test show there when I played all those test records to kind of when I changed my settings that only maybe it partially worked. I don't know. But there you go. December 66, the debut single of Brenda and the Tabulations, Brenda Payton on lead. It's called Dry Your Eyes on the Dion record label. And of course, they got other great releases on the top and bottom label too. Let us continue here now. Let's fill a request now for John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. As I thought I had the I thought I had the right page here for John. Hold on. These are out of order. Here it is. It goes from page 9 to page 10. It's on 2 pages here. That's why it doesn't look right. But this is a request for John Ferry. This is a group by the name of Leola and the Lovejoys. Okay, this is on the Tiger record label, and the lead singer, her name is Leola Giles. Okay, she was born April 2nd of 1942 in Faraday, Louisiana, relocating to Los Angeles and forming this group, the Lovejoys, with Ella Jamerson, Joanne Forks, okay, and they recorded this song in December of 1963, okay, and it became their first of 2 on the Lieber and Stoller's Tiger record label out of New York City. And it actually is a cover song. This song was first done by Conway Twitty. Now, he did it in June of 1963, but it wasn't called He Ain't No Angel. It was called She Ain't No Angel, a tune written by Jeff Barry and Ellie Greenwich. This one's produced by Clint Ballard, arranged by Artie Butler, and this was also covered in 65, of course, by the Ad-Libs. Okay, the Ad-Libs also recorded this on the Blue Cat record label. But this is from December 63. This is going out to John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. It's Leola and the Lovejoys on Tiger Records, their rendition of the tune, He Ain't No Angel. Here you go, John, for you. There you go. That one there by request for John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Leola and the Lovejoys. Leola and the Lovejoys from December 1963 on the Tiger record label. Song entitled He Ain't No Angel. And I think that Malcolm said they became the Apollos. I think you said that, right? Yeah. The Apollos. Okay. And we're going to flip it over here because John also requested the flip side. Again, written by Clint Ballard and Walter Marks, produced by Clint Ballard, and arranged by Gary Sherman. Again, with Leola Giles on lead. Let's give a listen to the flip side here. A request for John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. And this is Styrene. Well, all these Tiger and these and the Blue Cat label, they were, because Tiger, I think, morphed into Blue Cat, if I'm not mistaken. But this is Leola and the Lovejoys, December 63. It had that Janet's organ in there. Did you hear that? This is on Tiger Records. It's called Wait Round the Corner. This is for John Ferry, Leola and the Lovejoys. Here we go. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. That's Leola and the Lovejoys, and Leola Giles on lead, December 63. Wade in the Water. No, it's called Wait Round the Corner is the name of the tune. That one there on Tiger Records, which was owned by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller. Johnny G here on a Wednesday as what time is it, folks? So keeping track of the time here. It's 8:28. Wait, 8:26 it is. So it's just about 34 minutes left in the year 2025. So long, 2025. Come in 2026 as we continue here. Oops, I didn't put this on here. I'm sorry, folks. You're getting distracted too much. But if you are new to this program, just finding out about it, please consider subscribing so the YouTube police stay away. Knock on wood, they've been away, and I've played some hits too, but they normally don't bother me in the beginning of the program, but they do later on. But let us continue now. And this is a request for listener Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Now, Amy is my YouTube chat moderator, and she is in our YouTube chat room. Thank you, Amy, for your correspondence and for all you do here. And I hope your son's doing well. Okay. As you know, I was a bunch of my nephews were all sick for the Christmas Day, so we didn't get to see them. And my brother's two sons, they were sick with something they had. They had high fevers and whatnot. My niece was sick also with some kind of infection. I don't know. And even the VA nurse that came here to see my father yesterday, she said she was sick with something. It was like a 4-day thing, or 2 to 4 day flu or something. I don't know what it is, but you got to be careful when you're out there. And when you're around a lot of people that you don't know where they've been, that's when it becomes problematic. I got to take my father to the dentist on Friday. So I'm kind of worried about that. It's a 10 o'clock appointment, especially with the dentist, you know. But anyway, let us continue. But this is for Amy King. She requested this group out of Washington, D.C. Now, the lead of this group previously sang baritone with the Five Pearls. That recorded back in 1954 for the Aladdin label. In 59, he would be backed up by a group called the Caribbeans on the Galliant record label. And in 1960, his backup group was called the Dippers, okay, with releases on King, Epic, and Duo disc. Then in 1968, he had a release on Burt Burns' Shout label, and his group backing him up were called the Naturals. Okay, and this is the intended A-side, a song he co-wrote, okay, from December of 67, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room, George Torrance and the Naturals on Shout Records, and the full title of this song, in parentheses, Mama Come Quick and Bring Your, close parentheses, licking stick. This is for Amy King. Here you go, Amy, for you.
Up and
There you go. So listen, your licking stick. Hold on a second, folks. I'm looking for this thing from Malcolm Baumgart here, and I'm trying to find the page it's on. So that's page 10. And let me go to page 11. Bear with me, folks. Betty Swan. Here we go. All your requests here is what we got here. So there you go. That one there for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. That is George Torrance and the Naturals. That one there released in December of 1967. It's on Burt Burns' Shout record label, a song entitled Mama Come Quick and Bring Your Lickin' Stick is the name of the tune. I have to say that my parents, when we were bad, we never got hit. Okay, we never did get hit. And but anyway, so he didn't have a licking. And my mother did hit me with a spatula once, and she did put soap in my mouth when I said a bad word. Did you ever get? And I remember she was dragging me in the bathroom. I was small. I just remember it. And did you ever get ivory soap in your mouth? She dragged me, and she said, I don't want you to say bad words. She shoved ivory soap in my mouth to stop it. She literally washed my mouth out with soap is what she did. Of course, now, forget that, because everything out of my mouth is not, but she's probably used to it. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request now for, okay, gonna go to Avatar's request, because before we get to the New Year's, end of the New Year here. But this is a request for Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat room, as this group is out of Los Angeles, California, and they were basically an offshoot of the 1950s group The Sharps, and this group included Al Frazier, John Harris, Carl White, and Turner Wilson, and collectively they were known as the Rivingtons. And they had a number of releases for the Liberty record label. This is actually the B-side to their first release, okay, which was called Papa Mau Mau, okay. But Malcolm requested the B-side of the 45, written by Carl White and produced by Adam Ross. And it features Carl White on lead. This is from March of 1962. This is going out to Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat room. The Rivingtons on Liberty. The B-side, it's called Deep Water. Here you go for you, Malcolm.
No.
The day we first met, 'cause that was my greatest, my first and greatest, my first regret. Oh, yes it was. I wanted to marry you, just couldn't wait. I even forced you to set a date, and I'm in deep water now. Oh, can I get a witness? Bought you that cottage, yes, the little white cottage, just like you asked. Yeah, yeah. Oh, but you wouldn't, girl, you just couldn't let kind treatments last. I thought you loved me, water now. Oh, you wanna know how deep? How deep can when you meet up, water comes up to your knees. How deep you're holding your arms, water comes up to your waist. You kiss water comes up to your chest, boy.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener Malcolm Baumgart in the UK. Those are the sound of the Rivingtons there. That's Carl White on lead. He was a great singer, Carl White, I have to say. I like his voice there. March 62, the Rivingtons on the Liberty record label. Deep Water is the name of the tune. That is a flip side of a big hit by that group, Papa Uma Mau Mau. But I like that side better. I really do. Johnny G here on New Year's Eve, and we got to get some New Year's Eve 45s in before the top of the hour here. But let's start it off here first with a request for listener Avatar. This is his favorite New Year's Eve tune, as it was done by many, many groups and artists through the years. And really want to wish all of you out there, all my listeners and all my friends and family, a very happy new year, too. And I found this record, one of my early purchases many, many years ago. Used to go to the 303 Drive-In Flea Market. This group formed in Santa Monica College in California back in 1959. They were Donald Drowdy, Bill Young, Frank Rosenthal, and Tony Moon. Collectively, they were known as Dante and the Evergreens, and really discovered by Jan and Dean. They had a hit with a cover tune, Alley Oop, in 1960 on the Madison record label, but this was also a hit here in the New York area. This was their third release for the Madison record label. Of course, this record goes back to, I don't know exactly the date, but so many have recorded this. Okay, it features Donald Drowdy on lead. This charted number 107 on the Billboard chart, but this was a big number 3 record on WNDR in Syracuse, New York from December 1960. This is a request for Avatar, Charles Ellis, in our YouTube chat room, Dante and the Evergreens, and their rendition of the tune, What Are You Doing, New Year's Eve? Well, we know what you're doing. Here you go, Charles, for you.
Maybe it's much too early in the game. Gee, but I thought I'd ask you just the same. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight when it's exactly 12 o'clock that night, ushering in the new year, New Year's Eve. Maybe I'm crazy to suppose I'd ever be the one you chose out of 1,000 invitations you receive. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight when it's exactly 12 o'clock that night. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight. When it's exactly 12 o'clock that night, what are you doing? What are you doing? New Year's Eve. What will you do? New Year's Eve.
That one there by request for Avatar, a.k.a. Charles Ellis, in our YouTube chat room. That's Dante and the Evergreens. Dante and the Evergreens from December 1960 on the Madison record label. What Are You Doing New Year's Eve is the name of the tune. I have other versions of that tune also, but let's do another New Year's Eve tune. And this was actually requested by Malcolm Baumgart and also Avatar. You requested this one too, but we played the flip of this on the Christmas show by the Manhattans. It was called It's That Time of the Year, and that was requested by Ed Brown, Ron Harry, and Avatar. But let's flip it over here. This group from Jersey City, New Jersey, on the Joe Evans Carnival record label. We flipped that 45 over here. This was their 9th release. This tune written by Winfred Lovett, produced by Joe Evans. It features George Smith on lead from December 66. Here are the Manhattans on Carnival with another Sound of New Year's Eve. Although this is not the case for all my listeners, because you are here, you are not alone. You're with Johnny G. So this is for Avatar and Malcolm, the Manhattans with Alone on New Year's Eve. Here you go, the Manhattans.
It's almost 12 o'clock. This crying, I've just got to stop. I'm lonely once again. Lord, I don't even have a friend. I'm in my lonely room. Yes, I am. Again on New Year's everywhere just to show how much they care. I'm right here in my lonely room. Again on New Year's Last year this time I was all by myself in my lonely room. I'm trying to tell you, I didn't have no one else. 364 days, yes, I've been all alone, and it's almost Can't you see your time is almost 12 o'clock now? The laughter from the crowd, the music is getting so loud. From the party down the hall, I keep staring at my own wall, yeah. I'm in my lonely room, I'm right here all by myself, all over. Again on New Year's.
been sorry and alone. Every year I've been searching for someone to
Yeah, the sound of the Manhattans here on the All 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure show. It is a sad song, but it's not, well, you know, listen, we're listening to the music. Listen, not everything is coming up roses. What is the thing what is it? Roses and something else. I'm trying to think of that Bye Bye Birdie movie. But anyway, there you go, the Manhattans there. That is with George Smith on lead. That one there going out to Malcolm Baumgart and Avatar in our YouTube chat from December 66. Alone on New Year's Eve. You are not alone. You are with Johnny G here. And a whole bunch of people tuned into the program as we continue here. Got another, this was another request. These were some of the leftover Christmas things, but they were New Year's Eve related, so I kept those out. And many of you requested this tune here. It was Grayland and Ron Harry and Avatar requested this gal from Ohio, started as a jazz vocalist in the 1950s. In 1959, she would move to New York City, and in 1960, she signed with Capitol Records, had lots of releases on the Capitol record label. Her biggest hit was in 1964 with a tune called You Don't Know How Glad I Am. But here is, I guess we'll call it a New Year's Eve tune that she did, actually a Christmas song on one side and a New Year's Eve tune on the flip. Again, we just played this. Okay, but we just played this by Dante and the Evergreens. I got a number of versions of this song, so you can take your pick on who you like. But anyway, but you know what? You can only play this song, if anything, today. This is the day you're going to play this tune. Let's see, the copyright police will be out. But let's go to November of 1963 for Miss Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson on the Capitol label. And this is going out to Grayland, Ron Harry, and Avatar. And her rendition of the tune, What Are You Doing New Year's Eve? Here you go.
Maybe it's much too early in the game, but I thought I'd ask you just the same. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight when it's exactly 12 o'clock that night, welcoming in the new year. New Year's Eve. Maybe I'm crazy to suppose I'd ever be the one you chose out of 1,000 invitations you receive. But in case I stand one little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. But in case I stand one little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve.
That's the sound of Nancy Wilson there. I know my mother liked that song. I'm pretty sure she did. Nancy Wilson there with a Sound of the Season there, her rendition of the tune, What Are You Doing New Year's Eve? That one there going out to Ron Harry and also to Avatar and also to Graylin in our YouTube chat room, November 63. It's on the Capitol record label. I'm going to do a couple more, and then we're going to play the final song for the New Year's Eve time, and then we're going to be in 2026. Some of you are already in 2026. Of course, nobody west of New York yet, but you will eventually be there. Imagine if Johnny G stays on till your time zone. My brother's over in Las Vegas there gambling away. But anyway, so this is a rare holiday song here, and what got my attention about this record was that it was on a label called Iguana. I mean, how many labels do you know are called Iguana? Not many. But this actually was released in November of 65, this song. The group is from Brooklyn, New York. They had 2 previous releases on the Regina record label. And this a song written by the group members. And they included Philip, Johnny, Nicky Vitale, and their cousin Joseph R. DiBiase, a.k.a. Joe Eden. Okay, and they were called The Faces. And this came out in November of 65. It's called New Year's Resolution. Here are The Faces on Iguana. Here you go. Well, there you go. That's kind of a doo-wop-y thing there, really. But again, there's not many records with the topic of New Year's Eve. But that's called New Year's Resolution is the name of the tune. Of course, the other side is called Christmas. And that's not everybody did. Well, I don't want to say usually if you're going to do a Christmas record, you might as well do an A and B side relating to the Christmas season, I think. But that's what I say. Do I have time to play one more? I have a record to play right when it's midnight. Okay, we'll do this, and it's actually a request. I think it's going to be. I'm checking the ball there, and you can count it down in the. you can count it down there in the chat room there. Also, I see they're all standing out there down in New York City with all jazzed up there. But I'll tell you who requested this tune that we're gonna open up 2026 with. It is who requested this? I think it was Ronnie Sherman. Yeah, Ronnie Sherman was the only one. This is a group out of, I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to play it. Okay. when New Year's Eve, when New Year's is here, when the first minute of 2026. But then we'll count it down, folks. But this group is out of Philadelphia, and they first recorded as the Yum Yums for ABC Paramount Records back in for ABC Paramount, and that's a 45 I'm still looking for. But they would record as Honey. What are you doing, Tony? They would record as Honey and the Bees. They had 5 releases on the Arctic label, and this is one that came out on Chess Records. Oh yes, North Bay. Okay, and then it was picked up by Chess, so I have it on Chess Records. The tune written by Jimmy Bishop and Norman Harris, and this features Nady Felder on lead. And it's December of 1970 for this release, and we're in the last minute. We're counting down now. Tony, what's it saying? 21, 20, 19. What's it say? I can't see it. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. You're in my way. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, folks. Happy New Year, everybody. Tuned into the Vinyltreasure Show. Oh, there you go. We got a special guest here in the studio. Did she tell you to say that?
No.
She tell you to say that? Anyway, I'm going to play this record because it's Happy New Year time. And I'm going to show you what my mother wanted me to say to you. I'm going to show it on the screen here, okay, folks? Let me get to it, and then we'll play the record. It's right, where is it, Tony? Right here, okay?
Oh, yeah,
so here we go. So let's play the record, and then we'll go there. Here we go. So there you go. That one there by request for listener Ronnie Sherman. That is, who's texting you?
My kids.
Your kids are texting you? Well, say Happy New Year to the fans. And
Happy New Year, everyone.
There's my sister Tony. Okay, she's here helping downstairs. What's Mom doing downstairs?
She's watching the show.
Oh, is she?
Like she always does.
Okay, well that was my mother wanted to say that. I want maybe Saturday she'll come up here and she will shoot fireworks too in New York too now is what they're showing there anyway. But really, I want to wish everybody that tuned into the program a Happy New Year. Really, I hope now those are all my siblings that are going to be calling here, and they're going to speak to her. But anyway, so really, everybody, Happy New Year. Everybody in the chat room there's 108 people that are in my chat room. We had 812 IP addresses come to this program already tonight. But I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year there. Healthy. Okay, go down. Tell Mommy that I'll be down after the show. But anyway. Oh, somebody's shooting fireworks off here. Charlene, are they shooting guns over by you? Charlene's neighbors shoot guns in the air. They're gonna be shooting guns all night long here. Anyway, but anyway, so that one there by Ronnie, requested by Ronnie Sherman. There we open up 2026 with Honey and the Bees. Auld Lang Syne is the name of the tune. I forgot to give you the name of that song. That one there released in December of 1970 on the Chess label. So now, what do you do after New Year's Eve? Well, you might be sipping some champagne, and I guess you can get high on champagne. I guess you can, right? Kind of relates to this next song. Let me just find the write-up here because it's for listener Joe Carrera. I was looking for this record for a while. Of course, it was up here behind me in the boxes, and I found 2 copies of the record, of course. But this is a request for a listener, Joe Carrera. And wait a minute, page 8. What did you forget? Something? You coming back up? No. John. How come I don't see them here, Charlene? Hold on a second. Where is Joe's pages here? Oh, they're talking downstairs. Charlene, where do you have his songs here? Jimmo, John. Oh, I didn't know that Joe comes after John, okay? I'm looking before. It's in the wrong place. Anyway, okay, here we go. So this is a request for Joe Carrera, and he was in our YouTube chat room. I don't know, Joe, maybe you are still with us, but I'm going to play this for you. Okay, this is, he requested Bo Diddley here, and this is a late one. Wait, hold on a second. I'm hearing something in the, I'm hearing what they're saying downstairs. But anyway, he had 33 releases for Leonard Chess's Checker record label. This is his 31st release. Tune written by Sidney Barnes. This is produced by Gene Barnes and Charles Stephanie. Let's go to June of 1968 by request for Joe Carrera. Bo Diddley on the Checker label. It's called I'm High Again. This is for Joe Carrera. Here you go, Joe, for you.
I don't need no
There you go. That one there going out to Joe Carrera. That's the sound of Bo Diddley. Bo Diddley from 1968. That's on the Checker record label. I'm high again. Johnny G's High on Music is where I am high on. So I want to thank you. I want to wish everybody a happy new year. And let's hope it's a happy, healthy, and prosperous new year for us all, really. And that is really what we want. But health, I think, is the top thing, is what we really, really need. As I get a pain in my back, I got to probably take an Advil. Well, I'm not supposed to be taking Advil. Maybe I'll put that stuff on, Arch, that you told me. That seems to work. It seems to work on my knees. But anyway, so let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener David Greet in the UK. Now, David was so nice. A couple of, actually more than a couple of years ago, David was instrumental with getting me quite a few subscribers from the UK that tune into this program. And he's a little bit behind on the shows, as many of you are, listening on the archive, because a lot of the UK listeners, they wake up every morning and they tune on the program. And, it's not all Northern Soul, but I play a lot of nice soul records that probably don't get played a lot. And again, basically because I got the greatest fans that tune into the program with their requests. And I do post label scans on Facebook, and I get comments. And some of the comments are from the UK listeners. And David always comments on my programs, even the 50s shows too. So he said to me, he says, Johnny, can you flip over a record you played? It was a couple weeks ago, and he'll hear it later on. So David, I want to wish you a happy new year. I want to thank you for all you've done in promoting the program over to the UK listeners, because it's greatly appreciated. And I have a lot of listeners over in the UK who are that were in the beginnings of the Northern Soul phenomenon there with the records, because there's so many records, and how that whole scene began. It's really an interesting thing, and it's still there. Maybe it's not as big as it once was, but it still is. And there's even a following for the 1950s up-tempos, for those weekend dances that they do. And there are these special places that they go to every quarter or whatnot. And I have other listeners that tell me about that. Indrajit is one of them. But anyway, so this is a request for listener David Greet. I played on the December 3rd, I played the side I Didn't Try, because we just lost Antone Lee Chubby Tavares. He passed away on November 29th of 2025 at the age of 80. And of course, this group would eventually become Tavares, but they first recorded as the Turnpikes, and first is Chubby and the Turnpikes. And who requested that? No, I just played it because it was a tribute to him. But David asked for the flip side of the 45, so we're going to play it. And they were two releases on the Capitol record label. This is the A-side to their first, again with Chubby Tavares on lead. This charted regionally. This was number 10 on WPRO in Providence, Rhode Island. Let's go to January 1967. This is going out to David Greet in the UK. Chubby and the Turnpikes. It's called I Didn't Know the Inside Story. Here you go, David, for you.
Telling all your friends since your love's been gone. It's not your fault things worked out wrong. You're acting like an angel, you're a devil in disguise, but you
Yeah, they're liking that one there in the YouTube chat. And that's a great two-sided 45. It really is. I have to say, with Spence Wooten sold me both of the Chubby and the Turnpikes. Well, the other one's just as the Turnpikes. But there you go. That one there going out to UK listener David Greet, January 67, Chubby and the Turnpikes on the Capitol record label. I didn't know the inside story. If you only knew the inside story, you wouldn't believe it. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. It is New Year's, I don't know, what do we call it, morning here on the East Coast. It will be going to, well, we're going to go in the next time zone here. And I want to wish everybody a happy new year. Have a drink on Johnny G. I'm really craving some champagne, though. I don't, we got some wine downstairs. Maybe I'll ask my sister to, I really want to drink something alcoholic here. I do, and I'm not supposed to, because that turns to pure sugar in your body. That is not good for Johnny. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Chris Reed. I know Chris Reed was in earlier, but here's one that he requested. I found this one, too. I was looking for it for a while. This singer from Dallas, Texas, first recording on the Bounce label back in 1964. Then this one he did out of San Francisco on Max and Soul Weiss's Galaxy record label. It's a song he wrote. His name is Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson on the Galaxy label from November 65. The song is called Rattlesnake Baby, Rattlesnake. This is for Chris Reed. Joe Johnson. Here you go, Chris, for you. There you go. So listen, how do you do the Rattlesnake? That one there going out to Chris Reed. That's a cool record there. By request. What do I do with my page here, Johnny? Well, here we go. Apologize, folks. Discombobulated tonight. My brother called me on the phone there. He goes, because he wants me to put it on the speakerphone for my mother. Then he just called on that phone. But there you go. That one there, Joe Johnson, November 65. It's on the Galaxy record label out of San Francisco, California. Rattlesnake, Baby Rattlesnake. That one there going out to Chris Reed as we continue here. And this one is a request for Strictly 45s. And see if it's on this page here. It's the Caesars. Yeah, it's got to be here. Here we go. And this is not an easy record to find here, this record here. Request for Strictly 45s. The group is out of St. Louis, Missouri. And the group included George Williams, Archie Johnson Jr., Clarence Miller, Eugene Fisher, Lloyd Bush. Collectively, they were known as the Caesars. Their manager was Lee Lanier, okay, which I think is his label, the Lanny label. It's their first of two out of St. Louis, and this charted on Billboard? It was number 12 on Billboard, this record? I don't know. It's number 12 on Billboard. That can't be. I don't know. She's got Charlene. Are you sure? Okay, I don't know. Let me just check it for a second because I never heard this record. I would have remembered this record. For you collectors out there, this is the Joel Whitburn Top Pop Singles book. It's a pretty cool book. It's like heavy. But let me just check something. I'm just curious because I didn't think this was a hit, but maybe I'm wrong. I thought I knew everything. Cardan, Carlo, Carpenters, Cascades, Al Casey, Casinos. Let's see. I don't see it, Charlene. That can't be CAE. Wait a minute, maybe I'm wrong. CAS. CA. I can't spell either. Jerry Butler. Cadets. Well, there's this Caesars in here. But it was released in February 26th of 2005. It's called Jerk It Out. Was number 70 on the. I can't see the label, but it's not this group. So I don't know, Charlene, what that is, but that can't be right. I was like, this is like an obscure record. I don't know what went on there, but that's not right. Anyway, let's just give it a spin here because it can't be right. December 66, the Caesars on Laney Records. It's called Get Yourself Together. Maybe it was 12 in St. Louis. That I can deal with. December 66, the Caesars, Get Yourself Together. JohnnyG is not together. This is for Strictly 45s. Here you go, folks. I apologize.
Friends, Romans, and countrymen, lend me your ear.
You better get yourself together, girl.
Your love, oh, Stop right here. You better hold it right there. Hold it right there. And get yourself. Better get yourself together. Girl, come on, baby. Better get yourself together. Girl. I didn't mind you running around sometime, but when I heard that you were gonna put me down, I knew it was a matter of time before I lost. Stop right here. Stop right here. You better hold it right there. Hold it right there. And get yourself. Better get yourself together. Girl, come on, baby. Better get yourself together. Girl, come on, darling. You better get yourself.
Yeah, sure. Well, anyway, it's okay. It's hold on a second, folks. I'm checking 45 Cat. Well, you know what? The date is correct because 45 Cat has that the Billboard reviewed this record in February of 1967. Okay, and what do they say here? The multicolor labels are the original local issue, which is the way I have it. I don't know, but Ferdy must have it released in December of '66, so that kind of makes sense. By the time they mail the record, because you see, the record companies would mail these records to the radio stations for review. Not all of them did, but many of them did. And so I think the date is right. I don't know about the chart action. That doesn't seem right. December 66, that when they're going out to strictly 45s, they like that tune there. The Caesars on Laney Records, Get Yourself Together. It would get picked up by Scepter when they would distribute that, and those are the styrene presses on the yellow Laney label. Anyway, we are in Vinyltreasure overtime here. Actually, Copyright Police have stayed away. I don't think I've played many hits here tonight, so I don't know. We're kind of riding it. We're going to ride it as far as we can ride it. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for, I had this for David Vilma. If David Vilma is in our chat room here, this is one of the, I know he used to work on Wednesdays. Maybe he's still working. He's not working tonight, of course. But I'm going to send this one out to David Vilma because he gave me a number of the artists that he enjoyed. And, wrong page, Johnny. Page 6. Yeah, here we go. And this next singer is originally from Cleveland, Ohio, first recording in the early 60s as a member of the Valentinos for Sam Cooke, recording for Sam Cooke's SAR label. Now, the group would then sign with Checker Records in the fall of 1965. And the lead singer of the group, well, I should say on the majority of the releases, Bobby Womack, would go solo, also on the Checker label, but he recorded for other different labels and would sign with Minute Records in mid-1967. He would have 9 releases on the label. Here's the B-side to his third. He co-wrote this tune. It's produced by Chips Moman from February 1968. We're going to send it out to David Vilma. Here is Bobby Womack. It's called What You Gonna Do, parentheses, When Your Love Is Gone. Here you go. This is for David Vilma. Here you go, David, for you. Well, there you go. We'll send that one out to a listener, David Vilma. I picked that one for you. I hope you like the tune. But that one there, great sound of Bobby Womack there. Bobby Womack from February 1968. That's on the Minute record label. What You Gonna Do When Your Love Is Gone is the name of the tune. That is the B-side to his third release for the Minute record label. I had to get a record in here for Gary McClendon, as I'm still looking for some of your records, Gary. It's how there's some records I just can't find every week. I go down, I don't have much time, but I go down in the basement when I have some time to thumb through the records. And plus, remember, I'm looking for requests for the 1950s show, too, that are down there, and I have been finding some, but this is for Gary McClendon, and let me just find it, folks, because... man, I need an Advil. My back is killing. You know what it was? I was lifting boxes when I was looking for a Pat Thomas record for Ben. So it was, I have, my father made these shelves in my room, well, my old room, and they surround my entire room and they go to the ceiling. So I have, you know, those... You may have seen those. It's not the Bags Unlimited boxes. Okay, they're bigger boxes that I used to buy. I used to buy these from a cardboard manufacturer. I used to buy, you know, like 100 boxes. I would have to put them together with tape. So they're way up in the top, so I have to stretch up and make sure I keep my hands under it and pull it down. And so what it did is it screwed up the muscle in my back, and I was gonna take it, and I normally don't take Advils anymore, but I was gonna take one because the pain goes away with it, but it's killing me now. So that's why I need something to drink, is what I need. But this is for Gary McClendon. Hold on a second, let me find it, because he only has one here that I pulled that I have. Busta Bass. I got a bunch for you, Busta, too. David. I'm looking for if they're in alphabetical order now. I gotta worry. And this is a humongous file. L.A. Arch, Malcolm, Edmund, Frank, Ben, Bill, Ed, D. We're just going to play it. Okay, it's Adam Wade. I'm going to find it eventually. Wait a minute. Here we are. Cuz I'm telling you, look at your requests here, folks. Look at this. These are your requests. You see them? Look at your requests. These are your requests, okay? Those are on the table. Those records are on the table. But anyway, I enjoy it, folks. I'm telling you. I have to laugh. I really do have to laugh. But here you go, Gary. This is for you. Gary McClendon requested this singer, drummer, actor, and TV host from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, okay? Recording for George Paxton and Marv Cain's Co-Ed Records, which was out of New York City. His name, Patrick Henry. That's interesting. His real name was Patrick Henry Wade, but he went as Patrick Henry, quote, Adam Wade. He had 15 releases on the Co-Ed record label. Now, Gary requested his 9th. This tune written by Mamie Watts, Robert Mosley, and it's with the George Paxton Orchestra and Chorus. Okay, now this is actually a B-side, and this is because the flip side was his biggest hit, number 5 on the Billboard chart, called The Writing on the Wall. But this one did chart also. This charted number 85 on Billboard, number 11 on WNPR in Norfolk, Virginia, from May 61 for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, Adam Wade. It's called Point of No Return, which is where Johnny G is tonight. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Treat me tender like you used to do. Don't forsake me, this I ask of you. Not until you left me did I learn I had reached the point of no return. If I lost you, time would cease to be. There can be no other love for me. More than ever for your arms I yearn. I have reached the point of no return. Once you opened a heaven's door, when we shared a burning kiss. Now your lips are mine no more. Don't let it end like this. Come to me and tell me that you care. Darling, can't you hear my lover's prayer? There's no turning back, you are my one concern. I have reached the point of no return. I have reached the point of no return.
Yeah, Marissa, but here's the deal. It wasn't that I had to the boxes were up toward the ceiling. So what I should have done was I should have stepped on a stool, like the step stool, to go up, so I wouldn't have had all, because it was full. The box was full, and there's like 200 records in the box. So, I mean, I get it, okay, and so when I pick it up this way, it comes down. The other thing that happens to me is sometimes I have boxes in front of the shelving, so when I pull the records out, okay, I'm actually using my arms this way, so I'll slide the records out of the shelf because they're in boxes like this. So I slide it out, and what it's doing, and I'll lift it like this, and it's putting pressure right here. And sometimes that muscle gets so. See, when you don't use certain muscles in your body, then all of a sudden you use them. It doesn't feel so nice. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Gary McClendon, May 1961, Mr. Adam Wade. Adam Wade, kind of you call that a popcorn sound is what you call that. That's on the co-ed record label. Point of No Return is the name of the tune. It was cool when I went to the Stormville Airport Flea Market up in Stormville, New York, way up there. They used to have this big flea market. So I get there early, and again, you learn from your mistakes. So I get there, and the guy had the entire display. It was a Woolworths display of 4 for $1 records. Now, these weren't in the plastic. They were loose. Okay, so they were stamped, and they were all from this era. So I, like a fool that I was at the time, I says, well, how much are these? Oh, they're $0.25 a piece. I was like, so I picked and choose, the price was there. I should have bought the entire stand, okay? I should have said, look, I'll give you like $50 for the whole thing. And that was a mistake I made because I bought all his records, but who knows what I left behind because I was only buying things and labels that I knew. I left labels I didn't know. That is a mistake. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for UK listener David Dallison. He likes this duo from Phoenix, Arizona. First recording for the Nightingale label back in 1963. They were Eddie Campbell and Ernie Johnson. They recorded as Eddie and Ernie, and their biggest hit, I should say, came out on Juggy Murray's Eastern label called Time Waits for No One. But this is their 5th release on the Eastern record label. Produced by Juggy Murray, arranged by Richard T. Let's go to February of 1966. It's going out to UK listener David Dallison. Eddie and Ernie on Eastern. It's called I Can't Do It, parentheses, I Just Can't Leave You. That's what Johnny G says. I can't do it. I just can't leave you. Eddie and Ernie. Here you go, David, for you.
I ain't lying.
That's the sound of Eddie and Ernie here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there, listen, can't go wrong with buying records for $1 like that. That's what I lucked out early in my collecting career of finding some nice records for $1 like that one there. That's Eddie and Ernie going out to David Dallison, and that is Eddie Campbell and Ernie Johnson, February 66, their 5th release on the Eastern label. Some great tunes on Eastern. It's a subsidiary of Sue Records. I can't do it, parentheses, I just can't leave you. Well, I'll leave you when the copyright police shut Johnny G down, because maybe with this next record they will. We'll see. But this is a request for Jimmo in North Wales, and he likes this group from Philadelphia, the Delphonics. Now, the lead singer, unfortunately, he passed away July 14th of 2022, and this great group from Philadelphia, first recording for the Moonshot label back in 1966. Another single followed on Cameo in 67, and then later that year, they signed with Philly Groove Records, had 17 releases on the label between 1968 and 1974. And this, let me see, this is their 4th release, okay, on the Philly Groove label, charted number 35 on Billboard, 32 on Cashbox, 14 on the R&B chart, and a big number 2 record on KATZ in St. Louis, Missouri. This tune written by Tom Bell and the lead singer, William Hart, from November 68 for Jimmo in North Wales. Here are the Delphonics. It's called Ready or Not, parentheses, Ready or Not, Here I Come, parentheses, I Can't Hide from Love. The Delphonics for Jimmo. Here you go. There you go. That one there going out to Jimmo in North Wales. And he's a big fan of the Delphonics, November 1968. That's on the Philly Groove record label. Ready or Not, Here I Come, parentheses, Can't Hide from Love is the name of the tune. That is with the late William Hart on lead. Great group, the Delphonics, great sounds of Philadelphia here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I forgot to mention, if you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number for Johnny G. If I have the 45, it fits the format of the show, I'll feature it here on the program. This is it's the first program of the week. I was doing 3. Okay, I will get back to it. I think I'm going to do I might do a 78 show only because I have a listing of 78s that people have requested songs that I only have on 78. Some were released on 45, but they're so rare, I have them on the 78. And my system is pretty good with the 78. So that is a day show. That would begin at 1 p.m. in the afternoon, but I'll do the promos on YouTube, which is why you need to subscribe, okay? And you'll get the notification when I go live. And then I will be back Saturday night at 9 p.m. right here on YouTube and Oldies and More Radio. And that is my 50s and early 60s show. So I play those records by year. So I received a whole bunch of new listener requests, okay, from listeners that are tuning into the program. So pretty soon the show is gonna be done in like 2 parts, possibly, is what I might have to do. So I might have to do one part and then do the other part. So I would probably go for 4 hours. I'm just thinking about it. Listen, I'm open to suggestions. If you do have a suggestion on that, email JohnnyG at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That might be the best way to do it, because I would go up to a certain time, and then we would pick up on the next show, and you may be, but you see, you'd have to know that because you would know when your song is going to be played. So someone might request something from 58. So a lot of people ask, what block are you in? Or whatever. So they'll come in and check, because maybe some people don't like the early sounds, or some people don't like the later sounds. So they kind of, you can find your favorite niche here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. But I really ask you to subscribe to my channel. That is a big thing, because it keeps my show moving and they won't shut me down. But let us continue here. Here's a new listener here that requested this tune. I'm glad that I have the record. His name is, hold on a second. This was a new listener by the name of James Klotz, if I have that right. I think that's right. James Klotz. Now, he requested this artist that recorded as Little Eddie Love on the Mark IV label back in 1960, and also on Red Top Records. And then he would record as Eddie Purrell, Purrell, on, well, would you put 1982 here, Charlene? Or is that 62? No, it's 62. My cataracts are not ripe yet, but I'm telling you, I'm making mistakes. Okay, he would record as Eddie Purrell on Good Sound. I think that's in 62. But then he would have this release on the Volt record label. This tune written by Booker T. Jones and Donald Dunn. This only charted regionally. This charted number 2 on WBEE if you were listening in Chicago. Let's go to April of 1967 for new listener James Klotz, Klotz. This is Eddie Purrell on Volt. It's called The Spoiler. Here you go, James, for you.
All
Johnny G is the spoiler here. That is what is that? A dance he was singing about? Johnny G, not paying attention. I've been trying to find these requests here. But anyway, that's a cool tune there from April 67. Eddie Purell, Purrell. It's on Volt Records. The Spoiler. That's going out to James Klotz. I think I said that right, James. I apologize. Johnny G's not good with pronunciations. Don't ask me why. It's in my old age, is that things don't come as easy as they used to be. I used to have a photographic memory. Not anymore. That is all lost. But let me get one in here for Mr. Leonard Mancini, who's out partying tonight. And I really do appreciate the listeners that tell me that they won't be able, and because they're my regulars that tell me that they're not in and they will tune in on the archive, or maybe when they get in, maybe Leonard is watching Johnny G now, unless he's in bed possibly, because, you like to party hardy when you go out and whatnot. But this is for Leonard Mancini. Finally found this record as we go out to Los Angeles, California for this group. This group started back in 1955 when they were in high school. They got together initially and recorded as the Jayhawks with releases on Flash and Aladdin, and then they changed their name to the Vibes in 1958, and then from the Vibes, who's calling me? My mother is calling me. Hold on a second, folks. What is she saying? Hello? Oh, wait a minute. It's happy. Okay. All right. My mother's telling me that we have to say Happy New Year to those of you celebrating in central United States. So, Happy New Year. Who's in the central time zone? Who is there? Amy, are you there? Who is me? Jazz Bell. Who else? Who's celebrating in Central Zone? It is Gary McClendon. Is it Amy? Okay. Who else? Those of you who are celebrating New Year in the Central Zone, Happy New Year. You have come on board. Okay, anyway. But my mother called me to tell me that. I'm sorry, I didn't see it in the chat. Oh, Charlene breaking out the champagne. Okay, Charlene is doing that also. And, well, listen, you people are so nice to my mother. She's got to come up on Saturday and say her greeting to you. See, I'm worried about the stairs here. She can take the stair lift up to the second floor, but it's hard for her to come up the stairs here. She's going to have to rest, but she may be able to do that. We will see. But anyway, but this is for Leonard Mancini. These are the Vibrations. They recorded, this is on the North Bay label, which is out of Philadelphia. The tune written is a whole bunch of writers on here. This is Bunny Siegler, Cindy Scott, Gene Dozier, Lee Phillips, Linda Creed. Okay, this is arranged by Tom Bell. This features Carl Fisher mainly on lead. Now, Richard Owens will be in the background of this. This is a ballad here from September 72. This is the B-side of the 45. The Vibrations on North Bay. Touch of the 70s here, September 72 release. It's called When Will It Be My Turn? These are the Vibrations for Leonard Mancini. Here you go, Leonard, for you.
Oh sea. I know I'm not hard to please. All I want is someone to love. Will it come now? It's got to come. My turn for just a little time. And I sit down sometimes, turn the pages of my troubled mind. Was it something in my life I didn't do to find that special girl to pull me through? Will it come? My turn come. It's got to come. My turn for just a little Will it come? Will it come? Just a little
Almost sounding a little bit like the Delphonics, maybe, but they're really the vibrations there. Late one by them, that one there from 1972, September 72, the vibrations on North Bay. That is for Leonard Mancini. It's called When Will It Be My Turn? Well, I don't know. We'll see when Barbara comes up here again. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, let's fill a request now for Graylin in our YouTube chat room, as he requested this singer born in Leenow, Tennessee. His real name, Overton Vertis. Wait a minute. Right, I guess? But he goes by the name of O.V. Wright. First recording for the Gold Wax label back in 1964. But he then signed with Don Roby's Backbeat label, which is out of Houston, Texas. This is his 14th of 19, written by Don Roby and Vernon Morrison. This is produced by Willie Mitchell. This bubbled under on Billboard at number 103, was number 19 on the R&B chart, and was number 18 on KDIA, if you were listening in Oakland, California. Let's go to July of 1971. Touch of the 70s again. We went from 72 to 71. Mr. O.V. Wright on Backbeat for Graylin in our YouTube chat room. It's called A Nickel and a Nail. Here you go, Graylin, for you.
Somewhere, somehow,
Well, hopefully it was a buffalo nickel. Used to collect buffalo nickels. You know, my Aunt Mary used to be a cashier for General Motors when it was local here in the town. And she would get the silver that would come in. You know, she'd take the dimes out, she'd replace it with her own dime. So she would come in, she would give them to me all the time. She would get buffalo nickels, and she goes, I got a Mercury head dime. You don't see those anymore, but she would get them. I think there were the steel pennies guys would give her. You know, they were paying for their lunch. So she would take the silver certificates. She would replace them. Sometimes she'd get a silver quarter, and she would give it to me. And that's what she used to do. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Graylin, July 1971, O.V. Wright on the Backbeat label, A Nickel and a Nail. Do you know they used to play 78s with a nail? I do not suggest you do that, though. But let us continue here. We are really in Vinyl Treasure overtime here. The copyright police are out, so I'm just waiting for them to shut me down here on this we just celebrated Central Time New Year's Day, or Happy New Year for them. The West Coast is next, but I don't think we're going to be around for the West Coast, but you never know. I don't think so. We'll be shut down before then. But let's play this one for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. This quartet from Memphis, Tennessee. Now, they included Sam Barnes, Richard Harris, Curtis Johnson, Elihu Stanbeck, and collectively they recorded as the Chips first. And they were named after their producer, Chips Moman. In 1961, they recorded for the Satellite label. I have that. That would be a Saturday night request. Okay, and Satellite Records, of course, would morph into Stax Records. Okay, but then they would change their name to the Astors. They had 4 releases on the Stax label. This was their second and their biggest hit. This charted number 63 on Billboard, 12 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 3 record if you were tuned into WIBG in Philadelphia, PA. This tune written by Steve Cropper, Isaac Hayes, and it's called Candy. And this features Curtis Johnson on lead, and this is Steve Cropper on guitar, Isaac Hayes on piano, Dick Dunn on the bass, and Al Jackson on the drums and the Memphis horns, and Wayne Jackson. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. The Memphis horns were Wayne Jackson and Andrew Love. Going out to L.A. Arch. Let's go back to May of 65. The Astors on Stax. It's called Candy. Here you go, L.A. Arch, for you.
Have you seen my girl? sugar to sweeten my tea.
That's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That's the great sound of the Astors there. The Astors, May 1965, on the Stax record label. Song entitled Candy is the name of the tune. Always fun to find. I found that record in the wild. Many of these records that you heard tonight, not all of them, but many of them I found out in the wild for, nickels and dimes when I had no money. So, you listen, you want to be a record collector with no money, that doesn't work. I mean, you can give people giving you records, which is always a lot of fun. You have relatives and whatnot, or if you have older brothers or sisters and you get hand-me-downs, that's always good. But, of course, my aunt gave me all her 900 records that she had. She goes, you play them and you enjoy them, so you have them. So that's how I kind of started my collection a little bit. And she would bring me records from the jukebox guys that would fill the jukeboxes. She'd buy a whole bunch of records, boxes of 25 for $2. It was pot luck, but you got a lot of great records in there. Anyway, let us continue. Here we are in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. Let's fill a request now for Bust the Bass in our YouTube chat room. Here's one that I didn't pay a lot of money for either. Okay, as we go back to Memphis, Tennessee for this singer. First recording with a vocal group called the Del Rios. Okay, on the Meteor record label. Wait, I got the right one here? Yes. On Meteor Records. Okay, and of course, the group would later record for the Stax label, but he would go solo in the fall of '61. He had 32 releases on the Stax label through 1974. His real name was William Yarborough, but you know him as William Bell, a great singer. Now, Buster requested his 16th release for the Stax label. It's a song he wrote with a Booker T. Jones again. I bet you they're all Booker T and the MGs are on this one too. Whoever mentioned that in the chat room there. This charted number 45 on Billboard, 36 on Cashbox, number 10 on the R&B chart, and a big number 3 record if you were tuned into WOOK in Washington, D.C. Let's go to November of 1968 for Mr. William Bell. William Bell on Stax for Busta Bass in our chat room. It's called I Forgot to Be Your Lover. This is William Bell. Here you go, Busta, for you.
Have I told you lately that I love you? Well, if I didn't, darling, I'm sorry. Did I reach out and hold you in my loving arms? Oh, when you needed me. Now I realize that you need love too, and I'll spend my life making up to you. Oh, I forgot to be your lover, and I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Have I taken the time to share with you all the burdens that lovers bear? And have I done the little simple things to show you just how much I care? Oh, I've been working for you, doing all I can, but work all the time didn't make me a man. Oh, I forgot to be your lover, and I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you somehow, baby. I forgot to be your lover, gonna make it up to you somehow. Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
There you go, Byron. Oh, geez, Johnny G looking for a record. I'm picking second go-rounds now is what I'm doing there. There you go. That one there going out to Bust a Bass here. I didn't even take the Astors off that L.A. Arch requested here. Johnny G, this is why I need like somebody to help me. I think my sister would come up here and help me to take the records off the turntable. You know that? But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Bust a Bass, the great sound of William Bell, November 1968. It's on Stax Records. It's called I Forgot to Be Your Lover. Great ballad there by Mr. William Bell. Now, if you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. You must understand, since I am playing real records here and I have over 200,000 45s, it's difficult for me to take requests live on the show here. So I can't do that. I can flip over a 45 that we did earlier. I think Evan requested the flip of that Skiing in the Snow that we played. But I can do that. Mark Speck usually requests the flip sides of those records, but he must be partying tonight. But you email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Sometimes in the chat room, if I pick it up, I'll be able to, but not always. Charlene sometimes will see them in there, but not always. But that is the best way. And this is my soul show, and we play records from the 1960s, soul records, and a northern soul, that type beat, some blues we feature here, and also Belgian pop type sounds, ballads and up tempo. So that's what we play here on this show. I'll be back on Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. 10 p.m. I need a drink. 9 p.m., okay, 9 to midnight, probably with an hour overtime, for the 1950s and early 60s. That is like a vocal group doo-wop. I got some little bit of rockabilly and some blues and whatnot, kind of diverse sounds, but mainly vocal group sounds. If you like the 50s, many of you like both my shows. Some really like this show. They dig the soul music, and others dig the 1950s. Johnny G digs it all, is what it is. But anyway, I hope you would join us, or at least one of the shows. I will get back to the Thursday show eventually. We're going to have guests upcoming next year. Bill Obe and Karen Efron will be here, maybe some others too. We'll see how that goes. But I want to thank everybody, and we're not closing down yet, but I just want to say that because the show is really, I almost have 1,100 people that have come to this program tonight, and that's a lot. That is a lot of people to come to this show. And you can watch it in the privacy of your own home on your TVs. And that's what a lot of you do. But anyway, let me put this on the turntable because I'm going to kill two birds with one stone with this record. I think it's Amy King, my admin, my admin moderator. And also, I want to make sure this is the right one. And this is with Amy. And I think Ed Brown. Ed, are you still in the Philippines? Possibly. You probably had to go out to like lunch. But I don't know, what time is it in the Philippines now? Let me see if I have this under Amy. I think we do. I think this is under Amy King's name. You hear that echo, folks, because I'm talking to a different side of the microphone here. So it gets a little bit of a page 1, Johnny. Where are you? I think it's this side. It's on the Drew label. Okay, they're called the Precisions. Bear with me, folks. Page 1. Here we go. It's page 2. Page 7. Page 10. Page 2. Here we go. For Amy King and Ed Brown. And it's on 2 pages here. This group hails from Detroit, Michigan. And first started recording in 1964 for the D-Town record label. Then they would sign with Ray Jackson's Drew Records. And they had 5 releases on the label. This is their 3rd release. This is arranged by Mike Terry and and they're called the Precisions. It features Billy Prince on lead. This came out in August of 67, and this charted number 60 on Billboard, 26 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 3 record if you were listening to WJLB in Detroit. So for Amy King in our YouTube chat room and Ed Brown, August 67, the Precisions on Drew. It's called If This Is Love, parentheses, I'd Rather Be Lonely. Here you go, the Precisions.
Hear me, girl. You tell me you love me, but you've been seen with somebody else. Hear me, girl. You tell me you want me, but I've been sitting here all by myself. If this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be lonely. If this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be free. Your attitude has changed so much, it makes me feel like I lost my touch. The things we try to do just ain't the same. Your love for me has changed into a game. Oh, baby, if this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be lonely. If this is love, ooh, then I'd rather be free. In a moment of opportunity, I can almost see the love in her eyes. But was it really there, or was she just playing another one of her games? Somebody tell me, is the girl for real, or is she trying to destroy this love that I feel? If this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be lonely. If this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be free. You're not the girl that stood beside me yesterday. You're not the girl that cared in that loving way. But now I'm gonna face reality and realize just what's happening to me. Oh, baby, if this is love, ooh, baby, then I'd rather be lonely. If this is love, ooh, then I'd rather be free. If this is love, then I'd rather
There you go, that one there. Hold on a second, folks. That one there going out to Amy King. She is Johnny G's moderator in the chat room, and also going out to Ed Brown there. Great tune by the Precisions there, August 1967. Their third release on the Drew record label. If This Is Love, parentheses, I'd Rather Be Lonely is the name of the tune, and that is with Billy Prince on lead. So some people are asking a few questions here. Let's do the rock stuff from later. So the problem with that is on this platform on YouTube, it's very difficult to get away with playing those records because the newer the music, the more difficult it is to do a show like this on YouTube. They'll shut me down. They will. So I just barely sometimes make it by the skin of my teeth with the 1960s, okay, because the owners of the content like this program, not that I monetize, because when the show is live, I can monetize the program before my first copyright call out, because once I get a copyright issue, they say you are playing content that is you do not have permission to. Please remove the song or we will temporarily shut down your stream. That's what they do. Many of my regulars are familiar with that. on this program. Rarely do I get it when I play the 1950s stuff or even the 1940s. Very rarely. I have to be careful for certain artists from the 50s and the 60s I cannot play. People like Elvis Presley, people like Buddy Holly, because the owners of the content, they don't want their music played. They don't want it promoted. Not that I want to make money on it. I want them to hear these records. So the big hits I rarely feature here on the programs. I can get away with it in the early stages of my shows, but like if I play all number one hits right now, million sellers, they'll shut me down, and then that'll be the end of it, and I have to sign off. But I've been doing this. I'm not a professional disc jockey. Somebody asked me how long I've been collecting. Probably since I was in high school, so I'm 67 now. So I probably have around over 200,000 45s now from all the records I've been buying every year. In some years heavier than others, but again, I got started. Well, my aunt wasn't the one; she was the one that planted the seed, the music, my favorite type of music, which are 1950s vocal groups and soul records, because that's what she used to play for me when I was younger. So I just took it to the next level, and I'm in the New York area. So back in the 1970s, it was you were able to hear like collector type shows, and they would play obscure records, and I would write them down. Of course, I didn't have enough money to buy these things, but of course they've become more expensive, maybe less expensive for the 50s, more expensive for the soul records or certain soul records, because then there was a Northern Soul scene and a whole bunch of different things happened. But I've been doing this show since 2005, been on YouTube since 2015, and it was a thing. I don't know who gave me the idea to do it, but I started with one webcam. Now the studio, I upgraded the studio about 8 months ago, where I have multiple views here. And so this is my host view. I have a turntable view. I have a host side view for me, and I have a guest view. So when I get guests here to the program, okay, they will sit there at that. I usually have a chair set up and a mic set up, but I could have more set up here too. And then I have a PC view. This is my PC. So I upgraded this. I upgraded my studio. I can have guests here that can come in and play their records. What are we talking about? My mother's like, stop talking and play another record. Watch what she's going to say. Hello? No. Okay, I'll say hello to Geronimo. Okay, bye. Hello, Geronimo. But anyway, I've been collecting since I was in high school, and I used to go to flea markets and garage sales, and people used to tell me, here's the records or whatnot. And then I had an opportunity to do my own show, and I did. And I sounded horrible. I hate to hear myself on those old shows. If you listen to my shows from going back to 2015, I sound like I was on speed because I'm talking so fast. And other people like my more kind of laid back style, and they liked my voice. They said I had a good voice, but I've had no training at all. So it's just me that you hear. I mean, I retired a couple years ago, and I've always been in accounting. I've been an accounting controller in a couple of major companies, and I did accounting work. I did taxes for my last job was with a big utility company in Newark, where I did their tax returns. So I was going to retire and focus more on my record collecting, but it has since blossomed to this type of show. So that's what I do. And I've met so many people. So many new people have come into my life. Thank you. So many great people and real friends and that communicate with me every week. And they are so nice. So many nice people. There's a lot of bad people too. But at least in my program, and the people that come into my chat room. It is a pleasure to have people and listeners like I have here. Really, I do. So it has kind of gotten larger. So that's why I say if the more subscribers I have, and you may hear that in lots of podcasts. Okay, and I'm considered a small creator. And it's interesting, this kind of with social media and whatnot. Not that I want to babble on, but there's many new listeners that have come into this program, and they just don't know about JohnnyG. So now you know. A lot of my regulars, they do know. But anyway, I wanted to play this record that Frank and Jerry requested because I like it a lot. And then we're going to see, well, I still have a big crowd. I still have a big crowd. But I like this record a lot on the Carnival label. And hold on, Frank and Jerry requested it, and I just like it. It's a great record. If you like ballads, I know I got a lot of listeners in my chat room that like the ballads here. You see, these are all my requests that I get. They email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. A lot of people are curious about me. You find out I have a bio up there, but it's old. I haven't updated it yet. I just haven't had the time to do it. But here we go. So, and Frank will listen on the archive, and they were up late because tonight was New Year's Eve, so a lot of my listeners were up late. But this is for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Let's go to Harlem, New York now. And you see, I give information about the groups and whatnot. A lot of shows don't do that, so you get to learn a little bit. Somebody wants me to clean my records. Amy, I think, didn't see that. Amy mentioned it to me. If somebody wants me to do a demonstration on how to clean records, I can do that. That would be interesting. But let's go to Harlem, New York for this next group. And this is a request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. This is the group's debut single. It's their first of 6 on the Carnival record label. This tune written by a member of a fellow group member of a fellow group that recorded for this label, the Tropics. Okay, his name was Ronald McCoy, and this record peaked on the Billboard R&B chart at number 41. This was a number 6 record on WJMO out of Cleveland, Ohio. Let's go to October of 1966. This is by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here are Lee Williams and the Cymbals on Carnival Records. It's called I Love You More. Here you go for Frank and Jerry.
the stars, baby, my baby, little darling, our love will last much longer, simply because it made stronger. Our love will last longer than the sun and stars, baby. That means forever, darling.
Oh, that is, I'm telling you, you know, when a song gives you like goosebumps or makes your hair stand up, that's what, listen, because Johnny G's got a passion for music. I always have had a passion for music. You can talk to I'm the oldest one of 5, so if you talk to my younger siblings, they know these records. Not that they listen to them. They used to listen to them here in the home when I used to play them when they were here. But sometimes I run out of time because I'm a caregiver for my elderly parents. You know, my father's going to be 95 in February. My mother's going to be 90 in January. So, and she's a big fan of the show. That's why you see everybody. She is like, and again, my aunt is the one that shaped my musical tastes. I showed you the picture of her. She is well known. And if she only knew. She was supposed to be a guest here on the program, but unfortunately she passed away. And we would have talked about the music and how she learned about the music. It would have been an interesting thing. But anyway, there you go. I like that song a lot. That is Lee Williams and the Cymbals. That one there by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. I Love You More on the Carnival record label. Such a great, great group they are. And this was a record that my aunt had in her collection. And this might get me shut down. This might get me shut down tonight. But I'm going to play it for new listener. Okay, new listener, John Natin. Okay, John, and he likes the Philadelphia sound. And this group, they are an example of the Philadelphia sound. They first started recording back in 1961 for the Philly-based Gowan record label. Then in 1966, they signed with Leon Huff and Kenny Gamble's Gamble label. They would have 24 releases on the Gamble label through 1974. This is their 6th release. Now, it features Sam Little Sonny Brown on lead. This tune written and produced by Kenny Gamble and Leon Huff, arranged by Bobby Martin. This charted number 6 on the Billboard chart, number 1 on the R&B chart, and 1 in other areas of the United States from February 68. For new listener John Natin, here are the Intruders on the Gamble label. It's called Cowboys to Girls. Here you go, John, for you. There you go. The great sound of Philadelphia here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to John Natin. February 68 release, The Intruders. The Intruders there on the Gamble record label, Cowboys to Girls. That's their big hit. Okay, they had other ones. Wasn't one of they had another one later one on Gamble Records, I think. Look at the Copyright Police are out. They're going to shut me down. Okay, eventually. I don't know about this next record though. You know, I forgot to mention the unfortunate thing. The lead singer there, Sam Little Sonny Brown. Unfortunately, he committed suicide. He jumped off. I forget what bridge it was in Philadelphia, and I don't know why that happened, but it was an unfortunate ending to a great lead singer of the Intruders. But let's continue. Let's fill a request now for Adrian Viterbo. He is one of my listeners in Mexico. He is a loyal listener to the Vinyl Treasure Show. Thank you, Adrian, again for all your correspondence, really. And he requested this tune. Okay, this gal out of Los Angeles, California, she was 14 years old when she made her debut in 1961 on a label called Skyla Records. I have the 45. She did a tune called Happy Teenager. She would follow that up with a great Doowop song with a group called The Impossibles on a song entitled Shy One. That was on the Raystar record label. And this one, Adrian requested her very next release, which came out on Sam Cooke's SAR label. And it's a song she wrote. This is from June 64. Her name, Linda Carr. Linda Carr on the SAR label, going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. It's called Jackie, Bobby, Sonny, Billy. This is Linda Carr for Adrian. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
Jackie, Bobby, Sonny, Billy. 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 Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I love Jackie, Bobby, Sonny, Billy. Jackie, Bobby, Sonny, Billy. All I wanna do is put my little arms around you. Jackie, Bobby, Sonny, Billy. Oh, baby, baby, I
That is early Linda Carr. Linda Carr on the SAR record label. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That is from 1964, June 64 on Sam Cooke's SAR record label. Jackie Bobby Sonny Billy is the name of the tune. And in 1966, she would record 2 for Don Costa's DCP record label. She had other releases also on the Bell, Ranwood, Capitol, and Romar record label. We are in Vinyltreasure overtime here, and let's fill this one here. Let's go up tempo here for Ben Warfield. Maybe I'm going to get thrown off for this song because we're going to give a listen to Chuck Berry. Where is it? Let me see. Where is it? Ray Charles, Billy, John. So it's got to be page 2. I got 13 pages of requests, folks. we played a lot today. We played a lot. Where is it? Here we go. Here's a request for listener Ben Warfield. And you know this singer-guitarist born October 18th. That's got to be 1926, Charlene. Maybe Charlene had 2026 on her mind. But and St. Louis, Missouri, of course. His debut single was in 1954. I played it on my Saturday night show maybe a few months ago, or maybe longer than that, on the Ballad record label. He was known as, he went under the name Joe Alexander and the Cubans. So I have that 45. That's a rare 45. He would sign with Leonard Chess's Chess label in 1955. He had his hit with his first release that Alan Freed kind of took hold of, a song called Maybelline, and he didn't let that happen anymore. He said, you know what? They're making all the money on my record, and that was a big hit for him. So he kind of created like his Chuck Berry Music Publishing after that, and he vowed, because he learned from the mistakes. You learn from your mistakes that, Alan Freed kind of swindled him out of his, royalties from that hit. But this is his 32nd release for the Chess record label, a song he wrote. Actually, it says here, Charlene has here, he wrote this while he was in prison. What was he in prison for, Charlene? And she's got some information. It's produced by Leonard Chess. It features Lafayette Leak on piano, Willie Dixon on bass, Odie Payne on drums, and Chuck on guitar and vocals. This charted number 41 on Billboard, 35 on Cashbox, and number 6 on WSGN if you were listening in Birmingham, Alabama. And Elvis Presley covered this tune in 1973. Let's go to November of 1964. Chuck Berry on the Chess label for Ben Warfield. It's called Promised Land. Here you go, Ben, for you.
I left my home in Norfolk, Virginia, California on my mind. I straddled that Greyhound and rode him into Raleigh and on across Carolina. We stopped in Charlotte to bypass Rock Hill. We never was a minute late. We was 90 miles out of Atlanta by sundown, rolling out of Georgia State. We had more trouble than turned into a struggle halfway across Alabama. And that hound broke down and left us all stranded.
Okay, there you go, Adrian. Is it New Year's in Mexico? What is the time zone there in Mexico? Is it a what is it, a 2 hour thing? I don't know. Johnny G doesn't know his time zones anyway. But there you go. That one there going out to Ben Warfield. That's the sound of Chuck Berry, November 1964. His what did I say? His 30. I lost my place here. 32nd release for the Chess label. Promised Land is the name of the tune. Who is this? I got this record for Malcolm here. Malcolm is up. Malcolm, you're up way past your bedtime. You know, when they talk about all-nighters over in the Northern Soul clubs, Malcolm does an all-nighter here with Johnny G, really. Let's see. Yeah, this is for Malcolm. Okay, this singer from, is it Coahoma County, Mississippi? I don't know, folks. I only have what's on my cards. First started recording gospel in the early 1960s. He would sign with Doc Russell's Gold Wax label in 1964, would have 14 releases on the label through 1971, and Malcolm requested his 9th release, and this is a song he co-wrote and co-produced with Doc Russell. Now, this charted number 97 on the Billboard chart, number 42 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 15 record if you were tuned in up in Milwaukee on WAWA from August 67. Let's give a listen to James Carr. James Carr on Gold Wax for Malcolm in our YouTube chat room. It's called I'm a Fool for You. Here you go. Malcolm James Carr.
Break some rules for you. Please, I'm a fool for you. I'll be a tool for you. It ain't nothing, baby, I wouldn't do for you. Now listen at me. I walk the burning desert sand just to walk beside you and hold your little hand. I'll make you a rainbow in the sky just to match the reflections as they glitter in your eyes. I'm a fool for you, baby. I'm a fool for you. If you want me, baby, I'll break all the rules for you. James, I'm a fool for you. I'll be a tool for you. There ain't nothing, baby, I wouldn't do for you. If you work 2 jobs, 7 days and nights a week, you can do me most anyway. Yours to do without you, please. Yes, I'm a fool for you. I'm a fool for you. It ain't nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you. You can use me. You can accuse me. Use my heart for a stepping stone. Take my soul, baby. I'm yours to hold now. I'll cut my flesh right down to the bone. I'm a fool for you, baby. I'm a fool for you. I'm a fool for you, baby. I'm a fool for you. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Now, who was the other girl on there? I didn't show you this record here, folks. This is a lot of these Chess records, you may wonder why that you'll see some labels. Let's see, you collectors out there. I'm going to see if I can teach you. Do I have any young collectors in the audience there? Learn about these labels here. So there's different presses on the Chess. You may notice the different, there's like a multicolor one, and there's also the black label Chess. I mean, there were other colors earlier, but there's a difference between the West Coast press and the East Coast presses on these Chess records. So, and I think that's, it could be the pressing plants too. I have to double check. That's not always the case. But if you notice that on any record, if you have one on the East Coast that's black, and then you have one which is that multicolor and it's styrene, then you'll know that is a West Coast press. Now, this record that I played, okay, this is, and Amy wants me to get T-shirts made up that says, Johnny G hates styrene. I do. This is a styrene record, okay? They are the worst. They are cheaply made, okay, and no less. This has no label. You know how much money you save without printing a label? And it's just ink that they put on. It's called a painted on label. Now be careful, you collectors. You really don't want, if the record is trashed and you want to use like a weakened alcohol, you can do that, because I used to wash my records with alcohol originally. But I love this. It's a pain in the neck, but I use a spin clean machine to clean my 45s. It's a pain, okay? And if you get a real dirty record, what I recommend you do is you go to your sink and you drip the water down and you put like some Dawn or Ivory or a kind of like a mild dishwashing soap, and you put it in the groove. You put it on there with like I use a medium toothbrush, because the records are wrecked. You want to get all that stuff out of the groove. I mean, you might have to play it a few times, but that's how and then you can run it through your spin clean. That's what you need to do for really dirty records. It used to be, when Greg was alive, he told me a couple things about about cleaning the labels and whatnot. And I said, Greg, what are you doing? You're kind of like taking the yellow color off the label, because he wouldn't want all these, because sometimes you can get a dirty label. Sometimes you can use an eraser to do it. There's different ways, but you got to be careful. Warps are a difficult thing to deal with. I don't like warps. I hate records that are off center. I don't know how Darren does it, but he puts the record on the turntable and he puts I can't do it, Darren. You have to come here and show me what you do, how you center your off-center records, because I can't do it. And I hate off-center records. But anyway, there you go. That was from Malcolm Baumgart. We're going to be going soon, because I'm going to play a couple more records and I got to go. I am tired. But let's put this one on here for Strictly 45s. I found this recently. Records all over the place. This is for Strictly 45s. We're going to go to Don Roby's Backbeat record label for this one. Here. And Strictly 45s requested this, a singer from Evansville, Indiana. I'm sure many of you know his biggest hit from 1964 on the Backbeat label, his version of a tune called Funny, which was a song written by Willie Nelson. I think he might have done it first, too, if I'm not mistaken. But Strictly 45s requested his third of 16 on the Backbeat label, which was out of Houston, Texas. And he co-wrote this. Wait, I don't know what he says here. Just got Don Roby. All right. This one... Oh, okay, this actually came out twice, by the way. First issued in May of 1960 and then re-released for some reason in October of 64. I wonder why. Maybe because... Why, I don't know. Maybe somebody else covered this at the time. But his name is Joe Hinton. Joe Hinton on Backbeat Records for Strictly 45s. It's called If You Love Me. This is Joe Hinton for Strictly 45s. Here you go.
I'm begging, can you see that I need you to love me? Because I know a heart that's good and true, a whole lot of loving waiting just for you. You could be happy, baby, right from the start. A 20-mule team couldn't tear us apart. If you love me, just say you love me. Come on right now, baby, and love me with a feeling now. Listen, you can hold me, baby. I don't mean maybe. Squeeze me, mama, then tease me. You'll get a kiss in the morning and then again at night. Every day
Okay, folks, there you go. That's Joe Hinton there. Joe Hinton from May 1960, then re-released again in 1964. Joe Hinton with If You Love Me on the Backbeat record label. That's going out to Strictly 45s. Okay, folks, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I'm surprised that I got away this far without being shut down. I mean, they were close to it by doing it, but I want to really thank everybody for tuning in to the New Year's Eve show, and it is late, so I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year out there. And those of you who haven't gotten to New Year's yet out in California, but I can't stay up that any longer. That is maybe listen, I'm glad my father's got his hearing aids out, or he would be screaming. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for such a great year here and success here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and you make it happen with your requests. I want to thank everybody out there for that. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Some of you had to go to bed because it's way too late. But anyway, and I'm tired too. And I don't know, I think I'm going to relax tomorrow is what I want to. Maybe there's some games on I'll watch. I don't know. But then I got to start it up for the Saturday show, as I'm losing my mind. But anyway, thank you all. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. She assists me with preparing the shows here with some of the research and the putting together of the requests and whatnot. So I want to thank everybody, and I hope everybody had, at least thank you for spending your New Year's with Johnny G. It's the first time I ever did this really on New Year's Eve. Usually, a lot of the shows here on Oldies and More, they weren't doing their shows. But I said, I'll broadcast simultaneously and I'll do the show. I know many were asking me if I was, but they'll watch it on the archive. But I want to thank everybody, really, I do. So we're going to close the show with a request for listener Avatar. And we heard many versions of this song tonight. And we're going to close with it, with this. It's an instrumental, as done by a saxophonist, Curtis Ousley. Okay, and Curtis Ousley, of course, was King Curtis. Okay, and he goes back to the 1950s. Played on so many sessions that he did back in the 50s. This one is from '66, November '66. This is the King Curtis with his 21st release on the Atco label. And we played the flip of this. Did I play the flip of this, which is the Christmas song? Maybe I did not get to it, but maybe not. But anyway, we're going to close with this from November '68. Did I say 66? It's 68. I can't see anymore. King Curtis on Atco. It's What Are You Doing New Year's Eve? That's going to do it, folks. I'm sorry Johnny G was here so late, but I wanted to ring in some of the new year for some of the other time zones. But I got to go, folks. Everybody enjoy New Year's Day tomorrow, and I will see some of you on Saturday night. Don't forget to subscribe to Johnny G's YouTube channel. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. Avatar for you, King Curtis. Oh, wait. We don't want to do that.